following broadcast is a presentation of the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Cameras are ready. The headset is on. It's game time.
All right, welcome to the home of the Fighting Hawks here in the Alerus Center in Grand Forks, North Dakota. We certainly welcome you into this feature presentation of Midwest Premier Football League. It's a group of 8 games here featuring East and West All-Stars. And we'll start off with the North Stars Elite 8-9-10U against the West Side Boosters 8-9-10U, and then the second game today will be North Stars Elite 5th and 6th grade against the Grafton Wildcats 5th and 6th grade team. That'll be our first 2 of 8 games today as we take a look at our live schedule here. And that's not the button I'm looking for. That's the wrong button, so we will forego the schedule. But if you want to watch the games on demand, you can do that by going to our website at msportsnet.com. And apparently it's not going to pop up on your screen there like I wanted it to. So we'll move on from that one. So, but we'll come back to our primary camera here. But we are just moments away from starting this game. Matter of fact, it's the referees are on the field now, and we're ready to go here. 2 halves, and they have put 15 minutes on the clock, so we'll give you verbal down and distance and verbal time remaining here as we get ready for the 8-9-10U game. I'll have to pull it up on my phone here and tell you what's all coming up, but let me do that really quick. All right, we're underway here. It's first play from offense here for North Stars Elite in the green/red. That is Braden Kern, and he'll keep it on the quarterback keeper, and he'll try and escape the shoestring tackle, and whistle will be blown as he brings it up close to the 30-yard line. So once again, West Side Boosters in the black, North Stars Elite in that Jacksonville Jaguar colored green. So it'll be second down now. Second down and 5 as Kern picks up 5 on the QB keeper. So Kern will work out of the shotgun. He'll immediately hand it off, and there's a big hole. Stutter step, cuts back inside, cuts outside, evades a tackle. Evades one more tackle, trying to spin around, and a couple yards shy of the first down there, but a nice job on the run for J.J. Smiley Jr. They'll bring up third down, and they'll call it 3rd and 3. 13.5 to go here in the first half. We have 12 and 10-minute clocks built into our football system, so we don't have a 15-minute clock. That'll be a handoff, big hole for Smiley, and Smiley has a first down up to the 42-yard line. Check that. That is actually King Taylor, number 28. My apologies. So King Taylor, who had a big run at the Fargo Dome last time we broadcasted one of these events back in, I'm trying to remember what month that was in. I think it had to have been in June or July, but he had a big stiff arm and went about 60+ yards for a touchdown. Kern will roll out to his right. He'll stiff arm one tackle, cut back into the middle. He had some room to run there. That he was brought down there by Payav on Lear for West Side. And that'll bring up 2nd down and 4 on the pickup of 6. Seemed like a long ways to go for 6 yards there. It seemed like he got a lot more than 6 on that one. So Kern will work out of the shotgun here. Kern will call for the snap, and there's a flag on the play, and I have suspicion that there's encroachment on West Side. Nope, it's going to be offsides on the false start. Okay, false start on North Stars Elite, so they'll back them up 5 yards, and they'll take that 2nd and 4 to a 2nd and 9. They'll hand it off, and he's got a little bit of room. Nice movement there, and he is dragged down, and it's going to be enough for a first down pending the flag. Once again, that was King Taylor on the run there. Now we'll see what the flag is about, and it is indeed a first down. Looks like they may have picked up the flag. They didn't call a penalty, even though the flag did hit the field. So 1st and 10 here for North Stars Elite as they move into West Side territory. Kern will clap, take the snap, hand it off to, I believe that's Smiley. And it was J.J. Smiley Jr. exchanging handoffs with King Taylor.
Northern Elite, first down.
So go with the receiver on the near side here, and Kern will roll out. Looks like he's going to keep it. Evades one, evades two, and gets tripped up on the third one as he dives forward to the 35-yard line. Gets back to the original line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 10. First of 8 games today. First one at 8. Second one scheduled for a 9:30 start between the 5th, 6th grade North Stars Elite and the 5th, 6th grade Grafton Wildcats. Then we'll have another game at 11 o'clock, 12:30, 2, 3:30, 5, and 6:30. All of them right here at the Alerus Center up in Grand Forks. It is 2nd down and 10 for North Star Elite. And there's a flag on the play, and that play will be whistled dead just before it can get started. And looks like this one's going to go on the offense, and it will be a false start. So I'll back them
False
up.
start, Northern.
Second down, 15. Eight minutes and change to go here in the, I believe, the first half. I know they do 2 halves. I'm not sure if that's time to a break or if it's time to half. We'll find out in about 7 minutes and 54 seconds here. Kern will take the snap, and it's handed off. That's King Taylor. King Taylor spins, dives forward towards the 35. It's about a yard shy of the original line of scrimmage, and it'll bring up 3rd down and 12. Boy, thank you for tuning in, whether you're cheering on West Side or if you're cheering on the North Stars Elite. Appreciate you tuning into the broadcast this morning. I know it's early. You're probably still eating cereal. Just if it's early for you, just keep in mind, I had to get up at about 4 a.m. this morning to get here in time. They'll set up with a couple receivers near side here, one of them being that tight end, as they'll have Smiley off to the left of Kern and King Taylor off to the right of Kern as Kern works out of the shotgun. He'll take the snap. Kern will roll. Evades the pressure, and is there a flag? I thought I saw a face mask there, but no flag is thrown, and he'll get up to about the 35, and it's going to be 4th down and 11. So a gain of 1, and it's 4th and 11. We'll see what the North Stars Elite are going to do here in this situation. Kern takes the snap. He's looking. He'll toss it. And it's just overthrown.
Incomplete pass.
And that'll be a turnover on downs. And Westside will get the first possession of the game for their offense as they chew up about 10 minutes on that drive, North Star Elite does. And now we'll see what Westside has for an offensive package coming out here. A 45-yard drive that would stall on a turnover on downs, and now it's time to get a look at the West Side Boosters offense.
First down, West Side Boosters.
Looks like Devin Young Suggs is the quarterback. It appears to be. We'll find out momentarily here. Timeout is called. That stops the clock with 4:37 to go here in the first half. Once again, 2 halves instead of 4 quarters. I want to say thanks to JJ and his staff for providing us with rosters for all 16 teams today. Absolutely excellent. As the officials will discuss things over. Our final game of the day, scheduled tentatively for the 6:30 time slot, is the 13-14 East versus West game. And then the one right before that, around 5, is the 12-13 East-West game. And, ooh, hands it off to Suggs right as he got hit. And Suggs still on his feet. And Suggs has one man to beat. He falls down over the 45. That's going to be just shy of a first down. Depending on where they spot it, it's going to be very, very close. And it looks like they are going to spot it about, oh, that is just shy of the first down, too. It's going to be second and short. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if they bring out the sticks and measure this one. That's very, very close. So you can see the ball is placed just over the 46-yard line, and the first down marker is just over the 46-yard line. I'm going to say it's about a football shy. Yeah, it's about a football shy of a first down. But what a run by Suggs there. Van Leer will hand it up. Ooh. And there's a face mask for sure as Chase Luster Jr. breaks through that one. And I'm going to guess that they're going to accept this penalty. As I would think that penalty would give them more yards than the run did there. But a nice job by Chase Luster Jr. regardless.
$15-yard face mask penalty.
So it looks like Van Leer will work out of the shotgun this time. He's got Suggs to his left. Van Leer, oh, he gets hit and he gets dropped. There'll be a loss of about 5, maybe 6. But man, just bursting through the line there. He had no time to do anything, even though he was working out of the shotgun. Gave him a little bit of extra breathing room there, but probably needed a deeper shotgun, like a punt formation almost, to avoid getting sacked on that play. And I believe there was a fumble, and I believe North Stars Elite recovered. And yes, that does appear to be the case, so after a 15-yard face mask penalty that pushed West Side into North Side Elite's side of the field. The hard hit, sack, fumble, recovered by Elite, and now it's 1st and 10 from the 43-yard line here for North Stars Elite. So they got a 2-receiver set now here, North Stars Elite does, as Kern will look to work out of the shotgun. I think it's Smiley to his right, can't quite tell. He's going to hand it off to him. And Smiley getting up to about the 45, maybe just shy of it. It'll bring up 2nd down and 8. 2nd down and a long 7.
Northern Elite, 2nd and 7.
So 2nd down and 7 as the first half clock nears 30 seconds. This could potentially be the final play of the game of the half. 3, 2, 1. They're going to get it off. They do, and this will be the final play of the half, barring a penalty. And spinning around, and ooh, and there's a fumble. but it looks like he fell back on top of that, and that was King Taylor on the run there. And you don't see King Taylor lose grip of the ball too often, but that's going to bring the clocks to 0, so we'll see what they do here as far as ending the first half. Or looks like there's a flag on the play, so they might have one more play here, even though the clock is at 0. All right, so it's a dead ball foul, and that will give Westside the ball on a first down, if I'm understanding the official signals correctly.
Lay hit on the field will be first down and 25 for the Northern Elite.
Okay, it'll be first down and 25 for North Stars Elite. So we're still scoreless here as they've reset the clock to 15 minutes. So we'll be first and 25 now here for North Stars Elite. As Robbie Dawson, number 26, comes into the lineup here for Elite, and the officials are still discussing matters here. Once again, you're watching the Midwest Premier Football League here on Magnitude Sports. It's the first of 8 games today here from the Alerus Center in Grand Forks, home of the Fighting Hawks. Been here for games. This is actually my first broadcast from this field, so it's been great to make the trip up here today, and I want to say thanks to the staff here at the Alerus Center for setting us up in the Midco Sports Plus press box, and it is absolutely awesome up here. They got some popcorn up here for us. They got a little refrigerator we can keep our snacks in, and it's a broadcast suite, and it's pretty awesome. I'll be honest. Been in these type of broadcast booths at other venues, but this one's certainly in the top 3 of all the ones I've been to. So 0-0. First down and 25. A long ways to go. North Stars Elite has to get to the west side 38-yard line for a first down. And a flag. And that was J.J. Smiley. And now it's going to, I believe this flag's going to back them up more.
Flag penalty block in the back. Northern Elite first down.
All right, so it's a block in the back, and that pushes the ball back to the 33-yard line. And it's first and 30, and they're going to go for the pass, and that pass is going to fall incomplete.
Incomplete pass. He's second and 30.
Intended receiver was Lewis. So Lewis will go out to the far side again. It's 2nd down and 30 here for North Stars Elite. They got a receiver on the near side here as Kern takes the snap. And he'll roll, he'll look, he'll throw, and it's just through the fingertips. Almost had him in stride there. That would have been a reception and possibly a touchdown pass for Smiley had he been able to get his fingertips on it and control that pass. But instead, it'll be 3rd down and 30 now here for North Star Elite. And man, yeah, you got to definitely get those pass plays there. And they were going for the 1st down, and they definitely had an opportunity for more, but he just couldn't quite get the stickiness on his fingers that he needed. He may have been about a foot short of being able to corral that one as well, but it was an excellent pass. Just overthrew him by a little bit. Now Kern will try again. He'll roll out, and he's going to throw. And he has got his man. It's going to be 4th down, but it's 4th and manageable. You can put it that way. Nice catch there by J.J. Smiley Jr. as he makes up for the miss on the last one there, and Kern connects with him beautifully on that one. So that play will set up 4th down. It'll be, let's see here, 4th and 5. And we'll see what kind of play North Stars Elite. Oh, they're gonna, I guess it's 4th and 6 according to the PA announcer. And that would be right. They either move the ball or I miscounted the hash marks, one of the two. 4th and 6. They're going at a 3-receiver set, one near, two far. Kern out of the shotgun. Kern rolls to his right. Kern looking downfield. Kern still running. Kern to the far sideline, and he is going to be short. He only gets back to about the original line of scrimmage, and that will turn it over to Westside on downs. But a nice effort there by North Stars Elite. After a couple incomplete passes, they connect on 3rd and 30 on a gain of 24 yards on the pass. And then they would fall short on the 4th down and 6 play, and now Westside will get the ball back, and it's still, I believe we're in the 2nd now, but we're going to go ahead and make that guess. .55 to go here in the 2nd half. They'll pitch it, and he's brought down in the backfield. Suggs on the carry there, but he's brought down by Jack Sawicki.
Official timeout on the field.
Timeout stops the clock with, it's a running clock. 9:22 and counting with the timeout on the field. Okay, no timeout. Thanks, PA announcer, for confusing everybody. So it's a loss on the play and brings up 2nd down and about 15. Now they've stopped the clock. 9:19 on the clock here. And that pitch, I believe, was intended there for Suggs. Chase Luster covering it up, and it'll be another loss, but Westside will maintain possession of the football. Not sure if there was a miscommunication there between Van Leer and Suggs, but whatever it was, they did not connect. So now Westside working with a two receiver set, one to each side. Van Leer takes the high snap. He evades some pressure, rolls to the outside. Now he throws, and it's intercepted. Making the pick is Jack Flategraph. And that'll be good field position there for North Stars Elite. The 8-year-old tight end making the interception there for North Stars Elite, giving them a first down and 10 on the west side 41-yard line. And we'll see if North Stars can capitalize on this opportunity or not. And it looks like Westside has called a timeout. So I'll stop the clock with 7:17 to go here in the second half. So our next game will be North Stars Elite 5th, 6th grade squad against the Grafton Wildcats 5th, 6th grade squad. That one's scheduled for a 9:30 start. And then at 11 a.m., we'll have the 8U East versus West game. At 12:30, we'll have the 9U East versus West game. At 2 o'clock, we will have the 10-11U East West game, or the 10U, excuse me. And then at 3:30 approximately, the 11U East and West game. And at 5 o'clock, it'll be the 12U East and West game. And at 6:30, it'll be the 13-14U East-West game. And we'll have all of those games for you back-to-back here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. North Stars Elite have it. Kern out of the shotgun with a two-receiver set, hands it off. And he's going to get nowhere. He's met immediately by three West Side players there. On the carry was, couldn't quite see the jersey number there. It was King Taylor.
Second down, 1 yard loss of play.
All right, so they're sending a receiver out to the far side numbers there. They got another one here just off the tight end position. It'll be a handoff, and he'll go to that far side. That's King Taylor. And Taylor gets dropped at about the 43-yard line, and that might be a loss of 1. Check that. That was Smiley on the carry. Okay, I got those two figured out now. Smiley has the yellow armbands, and Taylor does not. So they'll send Lewis out as the near side receiver. Kern will carry it. And he will fall forward towards the 42-yard line. It'll bring up 4th down. It'll be 4th and 11. Looks like we have a player slow to get up here. And hopefully he is okay. We will take a break and be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
The first down, west side.
All right. It was Lewis who was the injured elite, and he was assisted off the field, and we hope that he will be okay. And just as we came out of the break, North Star has elected to punt. Coming in place of Lewis, either permanently or temporarily, here is number 18, Phoenix Swore. So with the walk-off punt, that'll give Westside a first down here on the 12-yard line. And we're still scoreless here, and with 5 minutes and change to go in the second half. Van Leer on the carry, the QB keeper. Picks up about 2 yards on that. Moves the ball up to the 14-yard line. Be second down and 8. All right, so Van Leer's off on the shotgun. Or no, he's not. He's under center, and he'll send in motion there James Luster Jr. And they'll hand it off, and that goes into the hands of Chase Luster Jr. And Chase Luster Jr. is up over the 15-yard line, close to the 16, maybe the 17, depending on where they spot it. That'll bring up third down and 4. So it looks like he picked up about 4 yards on that play. 2nd and 8 to 3rd and 4. And a manageable third down here for Westside, but they're still deep on their own end of the field here. And if the North Star defense can hold, it's a possibility here that Westside might elect a punt. So third down and 4. And that one's fumbled, and it's recovered by North Star's elite.
North Stars with the recovery fumble.
That's recovered by Kellen Faber.
Your Northern Elite North Stars will be first and goal.
So first and PA announcer said first and goal, but they've set the down marker up at the 11-yard line. So actually first and 10, as North Stars Elite will need to get to the 1-yard line for another first down. So in theory, if they can do that, they'll have 8 cracks to get into the end zone. That would be our first score of the day if it were to happen. And Kern down the sideline, he's in for the touchdown.
Touchdown North Stars, but penalty marker on the field.
But there's a penalty marker, so we'll see if that touchdown stands or not.
Holding North Stars.
And it will not. We'll take the 6 points off the board, as a holding call will move them back. Just inside 2 minutes to go here in the, what I presume is the second half.
Northern Elite, first and 20.
Loss of 10 on the penalty brings up first and 20. They still have to get to the 1-yard line for a first down. Kern will immediately hand it off. That is King Taylor spinning out of a tackle. And he gets down to close to the 6-yard line. No flag on the play this time around.
Please stop the clock.
That timeout, they'll stop the clock with 1:01 to go here in the second half.
The second down and 5 for the North Stars.
Kern will keep it. Kern's going to try for the edge outside the numbers, and he's brought down at about the 4-yard line. There, nice tackle by Tariq Van Leer.
Timeout.
So that timeout stops the clock with 44 seconds to go. As it looks like we have a West Side player that is slow to get up. So we'll let them attend to him, and when we come back, it'll be second down, and we're not actually taking a break, but when we come back to action, it'll be, I believe it'll be second down. Can't tell who the player is at the moment. Once again, game 1 of 8. 9:30 scheduled start for the next game. 11 o'clock, 12:30, 2, 3:30, 5, and 6:30. And that's some good. Looks like it looks like it might be. Is that Van Leer, number 5? It is number 5. So hopefully he'll be okay. So second down, and it looks like 2nd and 12. And he couldn't quite get into the end zone. He was stopped at about the 1 or 2 yard line. Clock will continue to roll as we hit 30 seconds to go.
Timeout on the field.
And now with 31 seconds, a timeout is called. North Stars Elite looking to.
Here, North Star Elite will have a 1st and goal.
Looking to score here. Kern will take the snap, and that will not count as the play is stopped right as it began. Well, there was 31 seconds on the clock, and now the clock was counting up to 33, and I believe that's what the whistle may have been about.
Your North Stars are 1st and goal from about the half-yard line.
So now that the clock's going the right direction, they'll replay 1st down. Kern, he will keep it, and he will stiff arm his way in. I think he got in, but I don't think the ball crossed the plane, only his foot. So it's going to be 2nd down and goal. Ten seconds. 7, Kern takes the snap, hands it off, and he's brought down short. He's not going to make it in, and the time has expired. And with zeros on the clock, there's also zeros on the scoreboard.
West side with the goal stance. And it is now your MPFL halftime.
All right, so they're doing quarters today instead of halves. So we are at halftime. And its score here is 0-0 between North Stars Elite and the West Side Boosters. We'll take a timeout and be back in about 4 minutes here with the second half.
Attention coaches, if the HU, East and West coaches are here, could you please come find me? HU.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, welcome back to the Alerus Center here in Grand Forks. We had to move our camera because of the sun coming through the window. I couldn't see anything, so that's why we had an extended pause there during halftime, but figured halftime was a great chance to make that adjustment. So once again, 0-0 is
half action from the MPFL.
North Stars Elite coming about a yard shy of scoring on a run by King Taylor, who is stuffed by the West Side offense right at the goal line.
For your West Side Boosters.
That would bring the half to a conclusion. It remains 0-0 here in the first half or now as we move into the second half. And we thank you for tuning in to this broadcast. First of 8 games today here from the Alerus Center in Grand Forks. Next one scheduled to start at about 9:30. There'll be just a little bit of a break between games, not much, maybe 2 to 4 minutes. It looks like West Side in the black will be going from right to left.
Give me a first down from the 25 for your West Side Boosters.
They'll send Luster Jr., that's James Luster Jr. in motion, and now there's a flag, and I believe this one's on West Side. I think they jumped early.
Penalty marker on the field would be a 5-yard penalty for false start. First and 15 from the 20 for your North Boosters.
And now, after the penalty, the official first play of the first half is a loss. I'll set up second down and 19 for West Side. It was a fumble recovery deep on West Side's own side of the field, recovered by North Stars Elite that set up that scoring opportunity for Elite, but we're not able to capitalize as the West Side defense would hold. J.J. Kern had run into the end zone, but a holding call would wipe that touchdown off the book. And then Kern on a couple quarterback keepers fell short, and then he'd hand it off to King Taylor, and King Taylor would get stuffed at the goal line, just like Kern did. High snap there, and that's taken by Van Leer as he rolls out, and he gets sacked. Sacked back at the 8-yard line.
Northern Elite with another tackle for loss.
And that brings up third down and a long ways to go. West Side has to get to their own 35-yard line for a first down.
Be third down 27 for West Side.
Third and 27 officially as they count it up. Tariq Van Leer, quarterback for West Side. And Braden Kern, quarterback for North Stars Elite. .51 to go here in the third quarter. And that will be a offsides false start, I meant to say, on West Side. Dead ball foul.
On the field, be a false start, West Side.
That makes it third down and 32.
Be third and 31.
Third and 31, I guess. Once again, West Side has to get to the 35-yard line for a first down. And it's sacked and fumbled in the end zone for a touchdown.
Northern Elite with the sack fumble.
And now it is 6-0 in favor of North Stars Elite. As Van Leer gets hit, he gets sacked, he fumbles it on his way down to the ground, and it's covered up in the end zone for the score. So North Stars Elite will set up here for the 2-point conversion after the score. Kern takes the snap, he rolls out, he fires the pass, and the pass is caught for the 2-point conversion. And it's now 8-0.
2-point conversion.
With 9:20 to go here in the third quarter. So I believe they'll move the ball out to the 25-yard line now for West Side to take over on the next possession. They'll send it. He's going the wrong direction. He breaks 1 tackle, 2 tackles. He's back up towards the original line of scrimmage. And now flag comes in late, and usually when it comes in late like that, it's an unsportsmanlike conduct call. So we'll see what the official call is.
Unsportsmanlike late hit out of bounds. Be a 15-yard penalty and first down for your West Side Boosters.
5:38 and counting to go here in the third quarter of play. An 8-0 lead on a defensive touchdown for North Stars Elite. He'll pitch it back, and he'll go outside the numbers up the far sideline where he's pushed out of bounds near the 43. And there'll be a pickup of about 2 yards on the play. And they'll set up I believe, a second down and about 8. Looks like they're only giving them 1 yard, so it'll be second down and 9. They'll come to the near side this time. And he's brought down for a loss. On the carry is Haga Van Leer.
Tackle for loss. 3rd and 13.
Third down. And a flag.
Gain of about 2 yards. It'll be 4th and 11.
So bring up a big 4th down here. See if the Elite defense can get the ball back, or if Westside will pull some trickery and maybe get a first down here.
Westside has elected to punt the ball.
And there's the answer to that question. They have elected to punt, so they'll walk it off a handful of yards. And North Stars Elite will take over down here close to the 35. Looks like they'll mark it at about maybe the 36-yard line. Just a minute to go here in the third quarter. We're at 9:10 a.m. We'll see if they play a fourth quarter or not, as the next game is scheduled to start at 9:30. Kern will take the snap, and he will keep it himself, and he'll try and get by a couple defenders, and he dropped the ball, and there's a flag. Kern recovered it. It's going to be a loss of about 2 on the play, and then we'll find out what the flag is and how that will affect the loss of 2. Face mask on the offense, so that'll back them up. It'll be a loss of 2 and a loss of 15 more. As the clock is stopped right now with 19 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Going to be first and 17 for your Northern Elite.
Kern will keep it, and he's pressured, and he will throw it away. And the question was, he out of the pocket? I don't think he was, as the flag now has come out. I believe that's going to be intentional grounding. Yep, and that will be the signal that the ref gives as intentional grounding. And I believe that is the right call to make on that play there. Clock will continue to roll. We'll see if they get a playoff here before it hits 0. Doesn't look like they're going to. And now bring an end to the third quarter of play. As the score is North Stars Elite 8 and the West Side Boosters 0 after the end of 3. They'll put 15 minutes on the clock, and we'll go to the 4th.
Your Northern Elite will start the fourth quarter, first and 17.
Kern will hand it off. Cutting outside the numbers, down that far sideline, and he's out of bounds at about the 28-yard line.
Third and 18.
Kern will hand it off. One tackle broken, and now he has a little bit of room to run. That is Smiley. And Smiley over midfield. Smiley down the near sideline at the 30, at the 20, at the 10, at the 5, and he's in the end zone for a touchdown.
No penalty markers on the field. That'll be a Northern Elite North Stars touchdown.
J.J. Smiley Jr. with a...
J.J. Smiley with an 80-yard touchdown run.
80-yard touchdown run. I was just adding it up right now. And it's 14-0 North Stars lead on that 80-yard scamper by J.J. Smiley Jr. And now they'll go for the 2-point conversion. Kern will take it, and he will fire it into the end zone, and that is a successful 2-point conversion.
2-point conversion is good.
To make it 16-0 in favor of Northside Elite.
Your Northern Elite North Stars are 16-0.
Eleven and a half minutes to go here in the ball game. It was a defensive battle in the first half. And now North Stars Elite has kind of opened it up here in half number 2. More so the fourth quarter. They get the defensive touchdown on a sack fumble recovered in the end zone, and then 2-point conversion good, and then they get that 80-yard run from J.J. Smiley. And that official's timeout will stop the clock with 11:24 to go.
Can I please ask Rajane to come to the other side of the field? Rajane to the player side of the field, please. The MPFL would like to take this time to thank our referees on the field for coming out to today's game. We'd also like to thank Alerus, home of the Fighting Hawks, for their hospitality today as well.
Bust through one tackle, and he'll gain a couple on that one. As we approach 11 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter.
With the carry for a gain of 2.
It's up 2nd down and 8 here on the carry by Luster. Number 1 is Chase Luster Jr. Number 3 is James Luster Jr. So I can't always call him by Luster Jr. Handoff, and he'll bring it up to about the 33.
Suggs with the carry.
Pickup of approximately 5 on that carry by Suggs. So 3rd down and 3 to go here for Westside. We'll see if they can pick up a first down or if the elite defense will hold. They'll hand it off to Suggs, and Suggs gets dropped in the backfield for a loss. I'll bring up 4th down and about 7, maybe 8.
4th down and 9.
So Westside's going to elect a punt here, and they'll give North Stars Elite the ball with just inside 9 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter. So Curran will take the snap out of the shotgun, take a 3-step drop. He'll fire over the middle, and it's through the fingertips of his intended receiver, who turned around looking for a pass interference flag there, but the officials are not going to give him what he was hoping for, and that'll be a 2nd down and 10 on the incomplete pass, and now clock will roll inside 7.5 to go now here in the 4th quarter of play, with North Stars Elite leading 16-0. Yeah, if Westside's defense can come up with a takeaway here and get a quick score, they might have an opportunity to tie this one up down 2 possessions with 7-10 and counting to go. But it's going to be an uphill battle here for Westside if that were to happen. First things first, they need to get a big defensive stop, if not a defensive turnover here. Kern, screen pass in the back, caught at the 40-yard line, shakes one defender up to the 45, and he's got a little bit of room to run. He's at the 40, at the 30, has a man to beat. It's closing in on the corner, down the sideline, and he's in for the touchdown. No, there is a flag on the field back at the 47. So that touchdown is going to come off the board.
Illegal block in the back, North Stars.
Illegal block in the back, and sometimes that explains why you get those big runs.
Lewis with the carry. After the penalty, second, 15 North Stars.
Kern fires over the middle, and he's got his man. That's King Taylor on the reception. First down up to the 35, maybe the 36-yard line. And that's the second big pass play there by J.J. Kern. It's a 38-yard completion. And this time they'll hand it off. And he's not going to get very far as he was not able to dance around the three West Side defenders and create a hole or anything.
Tackle for a loss.
Kern throws, he's hit, and it falls incomplete.
Return incomplete pass. Anton with the pressure on quarterback.
Third down, Kern throws, and he overthrows his intended receiver, who is J.J. Smiley.
Incomplete pass brings up 4th and 11.
So 4th down and 11 here, and we'll see if Elite decides to punt or if they're going to go for it. Looks like they're going to go for it here on 4th and 11. Kern with it. He's looking downfield, and he'll throw downfield. He's got a man, and it's caught and dropped.
Incomplete pass, good defense by Westside.
He was wide open too, and he just couldn't hang on to it. And had he hung on to it, that could have been 6 on the board there for North Stars Elite.
First and 10 from the 38 West Side. Minute 22 left in the game. 16-0 North Stars.
And the clock will stop with 1:22 now to go here in the ball game. It'll be a 1st and 10 for Westside here as soon as they break the huddle.
Coaches for the second Northern Elite game, please start getting your players ready as 1:22 left remaining on the clock.
Run about a yard or two shy of the 1st down.
Van Leer,
nice,
number 4 with the carry.
Nice carry there by Tyreek Van Leer on the QB keeper. 2nd down and 1.
Van Leer, the 9-yard carry, 2nd down and 1.
Some room to run. He gets hit hard at the 40-yard line, but a nice run there by James Luster Jr.
Number 3, Luster with the carry for our West Side. 1st down. For the second game, coaches, you will have 10 minutes for warm-up between games. Coaches, you will have 10 minutes for warm-up between games.
Now hand it off. Big hole up the middle there, and he's brought down over the 40 at about the 41 on the carry there. James Luster Jr. once again for West Side as they're trying to move the ball down here the field here and trying to get some points on the board in the next 36 seconds to avoid a shutout.
Luster with the carry, we have 2nd 5.
Be falling on back at the 45. It would be a loss of a couple. Clock continues to roll, 22 seconds and counting, and now they call a timeout.
Timeout, North Stars.
22 seconds to go in the ball game here. We'll see if Westside can get a drive together to go down and score and avoid getting blanked here in this game against North Stars Elite. Coming up in our second game, it'll be the 5th and 6th grade North Stars Elite against the Grafton Wildcats. And that is coming up approximately 10 minutes after the finish of this one. We're going to keep the broadcast going here. And we will take a commercial break while we set things up behind the scenes and then get things ready for game number 2. He'll pitch it. He's looking for room to run. And he's got a little bit of room to run. He moves it up to about the 41-yard line, 42-yard line. That's
number 0 for Westside, subs at the carry.
Timeout stops the clock with 12 seconds to go, and it's 4th down and 8. So if they do not get a first down, this will be the final play of the game. If they do get a first down, if they can hurry quick, they might be able to get one more play off here, but 12 seconds to go. And he's sacked.
Lewis with the sack.
Lewis on the sack there on Van Leer, and that whistle will end the game. And your final score, 16-0.
First game, North Stars 16-0.
We'll take a break and be back with the second game here in about 8 to 9 minutes.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
Can we please get the Chen gang to the field? Chen gang, thank you.
All right, got our scoreboard reset, and we're ready to go here for game 2 between the Grafton Wildcats and North Stars Elite. It's a 5th, 6th grade game. It's game 2 of 8 today here of the Midwest Premier Football League. North Stars Elite take the first game in the 8-9-10U game against Westside. Is 16-0 the final score. 15 minutes on the clock, and we're underway here in the second game of the day. He'll break one tackle, scamper to the outside, drag down right on the numbers at the 30. On the carry there for North Stars Elite is Jonathan Moore. So bring up a second down.
Please be mindful if we could watch their children so they're not jumping the fences with food on the field. They cannot have food on the field. Thank you.
Pick up a 4, be second down and 6 here for North Stars Elite. Take the snap, hand it off, and he's met right away in the backfield, and tossing him down is True Moberg for the Grafton Wildcats. And that will be a loss of about 1 yard. Bring up 3rd down and 7 here.
True Moberg with the tackle for loss.
And it'll be an immediate handoff there into the hands of Jet Hack. And Hack is brought down over the 30, check that, yeah, right around the 30-yard line.
Johnny Moore with the carry. Your North Star Elites have elected to punt.
So Grafton will get the first possession now. After the walk-off punt.
Can we give a nice round of applause to our chain gang, all volunteers? First and 10 Wildcats.
Clock is stopped at 12:21 to go here in the first quarter.
This is going to be first and 10 Wildcats from the 45.
And Easton Hansel will hand it off. Oh, no, he won't. I thought he did. And he's got his man. That is Aiden McMillan, and he will fumble it. He'll go into the end zone, and North Stars Elite will fall on it, and I believe that'll be a touchback.
Easton Hansel with the completion. And that will be a Wildcats first and goal.
Officials will get together here to discuss it. It looked like a completed pass that was then fumbled and recovered in the end zone by North Star Elite, but we'll see what they decide to do here. And they will give it to North Stars Elite, and they'll bring it out to the 25-yard line here for North Stars Elite. So they get a lucky break off a great pass play there by Hansel as he would connect with Aiden McMillan. But unfortunately,
Wildcat fumble, change of possession.
so Blaze Cotton working out of the shotgun here for North Stars Elite. He'll take the snap and he will keep it. And Cotton will run to the near side numbers. Ooh, and gets a hard hit right in front of the first down marker at about the 29-yard line.
Number 11 with the tackle out of bounds for the Wildcats. Number 10 with the carry, North Stars.
I believe it's Blaze Cotton. Don't have the accurate jersey number here on my roster. But
second down and 1.
He's the only quarterback listed, so we'll go with it until we're informed otherwise. Now we hand it off, and he'll go to the outside, and he'll try and get around the edge. And he's popped out of bounds at the 40 there by Easton Hansel on the hit. Jonathan Moore on the carry.
First down.
It's good for a first down and 10 as the ball will be spotted just shy of the 40. Screen pass in the backfield. It's caught, and he's dropped immediately there. It was caught by Orion Christensen, and he was hit immediately by Aiden McMillan.
Aiden McMillan with the tackle for the Wildcats. It looks like it's going to be second and a long 12.
And breaks through the initial tackle there from Cameron Frazier. And now assistant is Easton Ziegelman on the tackle, and a couple of others.
Number 2, Jet with the carry. We're going to be third down and 5.
He's looking to pass. Rolls to the outside of the pocket, and he's being chased down. He'll fire it, and it was nearly picked off there by Easton Hansel, and it was Ziegelman applying the pressure there.
It's going to be fourth down and 5 for the North Stars. Good defense by number 55 of the Wildcats.
So it's either Blaze Cotton or Shar Davis, the quarterback for Elite. I don't have that jersey number on my roster. He'll get sacked. I think, was there a flag that flew in the middle there? Thought I saw something. No, it was a yellow mouth guard.
Number 53, True Moberg of the Wildcats with the stop.
That'll be a turnover on downs with 5:41 and counting to go here in the first quarter of play. Game number 2 of 8 of the day here.
Change of possession. It's going to be first down Wildcats.
And now the clock has vanished from the scoreboard, so I won't be able to tell you how much time is left until they bring it back. There'll be a handoff to the near side and a nice pop in the backfield there. On the carry was August Miller.
Number 32 of the North Star Leagues with a stop. You start the clock.
Pass in the backfield is completed there to Wes Johnson. And Johnson is brought down for a minimal loss.
Let's do an official's timeout. Can we please get some? We're having a temporary difficulty with the clock. They're working on the clock for us. We can give Alerus a hand for getting on top of that for us.
Looking to pass, and it's through the fingertips of his intended receiver, Thomas Austin. And that will bring up 4th down and 11.
We have technicians working on the game clock for us as we speak. They'll get that figured out here for just a minute. We have about a minute and 20 seconds left in the first quarter.
All right, so a minute 20 left in the first quarter, according to our PA announcer.
The refs will be keeping temporary time on the field. Alerus is working very quickly on giving us a game clock back. Thank you.
Cotton out of the shotgun, looking to pass, and the pass is complete. And he's wrapped up right away, brought down at about the 18-yard line, and on the reception there for the North Stars Elite is
Completion to number 42. That'll be a
unknown player. Once again, I don't have number 42.
And that's the end of our first quarter.
And that ends the first quarter of play. We'll be back with the second quarter here in a moment on Magnitude Sports.
Can we get a round of applause to the refs who are taking over down here for us?
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, we move ahead to the second quarter. Still scoreless here between North Stars Elite and the Grafton Wildcats. Game 2 of 8 of the day here from the Alerus Center in Grand Forks, home of the UND Fighting Hawks. And a beautiful facility as well. Handoff on the reverse, and he'll bust through up to the 25, maybe the 26.
And that'll be a North Stars first down.
Still on his feet, out of bounds, close to the 45.
Number 7, Johnny Moore with the carry for a North Stars first down. Number 88 of the Wildcats with a tackle for loss.
Once again, the clock still not operating as it was earlier, so as soon as we have an idea of how much time's left, they've been doing 15-minute quarters. So if I had to make a guess, I'd say we're in the 12 to 13 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. He's looking to pass. He has a little bit of time. Now he'll deliver, and it's intercepted. It was intercepted by Easton Hansel, the quarterback.
It's going to be first down, Wildcats.
I want to say thanks to our viewer who let us know that that number 12 on our roster is actually number 10. So thank you very much for that comment on our chat. Appreciate it.
Be a 2-yard gain. Second down and 8.
So Shar Davis playing quarterback for North Stars Elite and not Blaze Cotton, as I mentioned earlier. And once again, I want to say thanks to our viewer for helping us out with that information. They'll hand it off there. That is into the hands of a number that's not on my roster, number 6.
Third down, about 1.
Hansel will fake the handoff, roll the right, throw, and it's caught. Thomas Austin into the end zone on the touchdown.
And you have a Wildcats touchdown.
The Wildcats strike first on the pass from Hansel to Austin. And now Hansel will take the snap and he'll keep it. He'll roll out to the far side and he might not have enough room. He spins, he dives forward, waiting for the official call. I don't think he made it in. And he will be short by about a half a yard. So it'll be 6-0 here in favor of the Grafton Wildcats. In game 2 of 8 here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network of the Midwest Premier Football League. The first game today went to NS Elite over the Westside Boosters 16-0. And our third game today will be, let me pull it up here. Our third game is scheduled for 11 o'clock, might be a little bit later than that, is the 8U East-West game, and then at 12:30. The 9U East-West game at 2 o'clock. It'll be the 10U East-West game at 3:30. It'll be the 11U East-West game at 5 o'clock. It'll be the 12U East-West game.
In the second quarter, 7 minutes, 30 seconds.
And then the final game, game 8 of 8 at approximately 6:30, the 13-14U East-West game. And we certainly appreciate you tuning in for the first game, this game, and we hope that you continue to tune in for all the other games that are coming up here today on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Nice cut and runs it up over the 30, pushes ahead close to the 33, 32 for sure. We'll see where they spot it.
Official timeout, player down on the field.
And he'll get a round of applause. Good to see him jog off the field. That means that he'll likely be back in this game sooner than later.
If we could give a hand to the Alerus staff for getting our game clock back up and working. We'd also like to say thank you for giving us the support of this beautiful facility. It's going to be second down in about 2. Johnny Moore with the carry for another North Star lead first down. The game clock is working out again. Thank you. It's 5:10 left in the second quarter.
So 5 minutes to go here, second quarter. They'll try and drag him down by the jersey. He'll spin away and he'll get an extra 2-3 yards on the spin away. And that's about a yard shy of the first down.
Number 37, Deshaun with the carry. Going to be second down and 2, North Stars. Excuse me, third down. Johnny Moore with another carry for first down. Number 1, Blaze Cotton with the carry. Number 55 with the hit.
That was Weatherspoon on the hit on Cotton. And Blaze Cotton will keep it here and run it to the outside of the numbers. And he'll be pushed out at about the 30, maybe the 29, right in between the two.
Number 1, Blaze Cotton with the carry for a first down.
little bit of room to run here. We'll see if he can finish it off. It's close. No call yet. It's going to be out of bounds at about the 1 yard line.
Number 7, Johnny Moore on the carry. Your North Stars are going to be first and goal just inside the 1.
So at the 1 yard line, North Stars will try and punch it in. And a nice tackle there by Easton Hansel. And they lose yards on that.
Easton Hansel with the tackle.
So it's a loss of 1 on the tackle. It seemed like it was more than that. They may have given him a generous spot. They'll try it on the quarterback keeper to push it in, and waiting. No signal yet. He is short. It's going to be 3rd down and goal from just inside the 1 yard line.
Timeout, White.
Timeout is taken. I'll stop the clock with 29 seconds to go as North Stars lead, looking to tie this game up. All right, after the Wildcats timeout, a high snap, rolls to the near side. Now he's looking to pass. He's in a little bit of trouble. Cotton throws, man, wide open in the end zone, and he catches it, and it's a touchdown. Sam Rick on the touchdown reception to tie the game at 6. So now the 2-point conversion to try and take the lead, and it's dropped, and that 2-point conversion will be no good, so we'll be tied at 6 with 17 seconds to go here in number 1 of the second quarter.
And that'll bring us to the end of the first half. That's the end of the first half. We have a tie game, 6-6.
All right, 1 half of football done here in game number 2, and we're knotted up at 6-6 here at the Alerus Center in Grand Forks. So we'll take a timeout, and we'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
right, welcome back as we bring you third quarter action here between the North Stars Elite 5th, 6th grade squad and the Grafton Wildcats from the Alerus Center in Grand Forks, home of the Fighting Hawks, and we certainly appreciate you tuning in today. Tied up at 6-6, Wildcats struck first, and NS Elite got the tie right towards in the final seconds of that first half, and now we'll see if the Wildcats can take the lead, and that's a nice run up to the 30. It's a gain of about 7 on the play.
Number 6 with a 5-yard carry. Getting his second 5 Wildcats.
Number 6, we don't have a name for number 6. If you're watching, you know who number 6 is, please subscribe and let us know in the chat so we can write it into our roster. For number 6 for the Grafton Wildcats is not on a roster. So if you know who that is, feel free to chime in on the live chat and we'll get that name entered into our roster here.
Number 55 with a 2-yard carry. Third down.
Jalen Weatherspoon on that last carry.
Number 99, Jack with the stop. Wildcats punt.
So the Wildcats elect to punt.
And it'll be a first down and 10 from the North Stars own 42.
Found a little bit of a seam up the middle and got it up close to the 45. Pushed back a little bit. We'll see where they mark forward progress at. But it looks like it's going to be a pickup of 3 yards. Should set up second down and 7. If you're watching, and give the video a thumbs up if you haven't already, we'd certainly appreciate that. Every thumbs up will boost this video to one more player who might want to watch the future stars of high school and college and pro. And there's a star play down that far sideline, and he has one man to beat. He tumbles forward near the 5-yard line. A nice show of sportsmanship there by August Miller to help him up, but what a carry and what a run by Shar Davis.
Number 10, Char with the carry. Blaze Scott, number 10 for the reverse.
That was a gain of 55 yards there for Shar Davis. And now there's a flag on the play, and I don't know if that touchdown is going to count or not.
Number 1, Blaze Cotton with the run. Penalty marker on the field.
Foul start. That will not be
It's
a touchdown.
Be a false start, North Stars.
10-13 and counting to go here in the third quarter. Back the ball up to the 14-yard line.
Touchdown, North Stars.
So now the North Stars will go for the two-point conversion to try and take a 14-6 lead. They'll hand it off. He'll try and go up the middle. He's almost there. Can he push the rest of the way in? Waiting for the call. Nothing yet. No good. So remain 12-6 in favor of North Stars lead after a failed two-point conversion with 8:20 to go here in the third quarter of play.
It's going to be 12-6 North Stars.
Okay, sounds good.
August Miller with the carry for a Wildcat first down. Number 55, Jalen Weatherspoon with the carry.
That carry will bring up a 3rd down. Tried to take the headset off for a moment, so I was getting a phone call from down at the field to update me with some information. So. They'll hand it off there to August Miller, and Miller outside the numbers, and Miller pushed out of bounds near the 35. And that will be enough for a 1st down.
Augie Miller with the carry. Bringing up a Wildcat 1st down.
To run here, and he gets dragged down shy of the 1st down. Still don't know who that is. Number 6 for Grafton. Tried asking in the chat, nobody's responded yet.
Number 6, Wyatt Stuckluck with the carry.
There we go, Wyatt Stump. What did he say? Wyatt S. We'll call him Wyatt S for now.
Number 11, Easton with the quarterback keeper for a 1st down, Wildcats.
They'll hand it off there to Miller. Miller stiff arms and brought down close to the 15. 35 seconds to go here in the third quarter.
Second down and 4. 10 seconds remaining in the third quarter. And that brings us to the end of the third quarter.
Third quarter is done, and we'll go to the fourth quarter now.
Lead 12-6.
They'll put 15 minutes on the clock, and get our scoreboard update of the fourth quarter here. 12-6 in favor of North Stars Elite over the Grafton Wildcats, and we thank you for tuning in today on this Midwest Premier Football League broadcast here on Magnitude Sports. Up to this point, 745 people have tuned in, so keeping an eye on those live numbers as they come in. Some of you have been watching from the beginning. Some of you have been watching since the start of this game, and some of you joined right in the middle of that first game and have stuck with us up to this point. We certainly appreciate you doing so. It can be some fun football here, regardless of the age. Younger kids, but they've put on a good show so far. Ball's fumbled, and I believe the Wildcats fell on top of that fumble.
Wildcats recovered.
Yep, and they did.
Number 55 with the recovery.
Jalen Weatherspoon recovered the fumble there for the Wildcats. Third and 6. They'll hand it off to Weatherspoon. Weatherspoon maybe got a yard. Looks like they're going to give him about 2 yards. It'll be 4th and 5. Got to get to the 11-yard line for a first down.
Kaylee Lewis, please come find me. Thank you. Fourth and 4, Wildcats.
Fourth and 5. They'll look to pass to the end zone. It's intercepted. Intercepted at the 8-yard line. Now is Egan late?
Attention, if we have anybody from anyone from the Alerus staff down here in the field, if you could come find me, please, Alerus staff. First and 10 from the 19, North Stars.
He's going to keep it, and he's going to get about 7 yards, maybe 8 on that. Blaze Cotton on the QB keeper.
Brings up second down and 3. Quick reminder to the 8U coaches, both blue and red, 8U coaches, blue and red, please come see me when you take your children out on the field for game.
Handoff, big hole, can he get through it? He might be able to. He's got some room to run. Down the near sideline, across midfield. Oh, and he hops over the defender, and on the way down after the hop, he steps out of bounds, but a nice gain as they'll mark it at about the 39-yard line. First down for North Stars Elite, and they're on the move. Hand it off again, and there's a little bit of a seam up the middle. He goes to the outside, he's got some room to run.
Number 2 with the fumble, Wildcats recover.
Jack Green coming in on the tackle, and the Wildcats recover a fumble. I did not realize he had fumbled the ball, but they just announced that the Wildcats recovered a fumble. Looks like there's going to be a timeout here as
official timeout on the field.
He was a little slow to get up there, but he's okay. I don't think he was hurt. I think he was just a little bit bummed out that he fumbled that football. So. And understandably so after a couple of big plays there by North Star Elite. Wildcats get the ball back on a turnover after they tossed an interception on the verge of scoring. 9:45 and counting to go here. Fourth quarter of play. Wildcats need a score on this drive here to tie it up, and a 2-point conversion could potentially put them in the lead. They'll hand it off near side. And he'll get round one defender, gets tripped up by the shoestrings, dives ahead close to that first down marker, and they're going to give it to him by about a half a football. 1st and 10 Wildcats. They'll hand it off, and that is August Miller on the far side, and Miller gets dropped at about the 28. It's going to be a loss of 1, 2nd down and 11.
Augie Miller with the carry, no gain.
Looks like they'll give him possession back at the original line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 10. Hands it off up the middle. I believe it was.
North Stars with the stop, no gain.
Couldn't quite catch the jersey number of the ball carrier there, but. Hanzo rolls out, fires, and it's dropped. Intended receiver there, dropped it at about the 41-yard line. And the clock will continue to tick, 6:52 and counting.
That brings up 4th down.
So now it's 4th and 10 for the Wildcats, and a big 4th down here. Will they go for it or will they punt? With 6 minutes to go, they could punt, and it looks like they have. Looks like the Wildcats have elected to punt, and that will give their defense a chance to get the ball back.
Oh, Wildcats punt. Just a little over 6 minutes remaining in your 4th quarter. Their North Star Elite are up 12-6. First and 10, North Star Elites from their own 41. Number 1, Blaze Cotton with the carry for 8 yards. Number 94 of the Wildcats with the tackle. North Stars, first down. Number 94, Jack Green with that last stop.
Dive for the first down. He might have got it.
Johnny Moore with a carry and a nice stretch for that first down. Timeout White.
So that timeout will stop the clock with 3:38 to go here in the 4th quarter of play. Once again, thank you for tuning in. If you're from the Grafton area cheering on the Wildcats, or if you're tuning in cheering on North Stars Elite, we certainly appreciate you tuning in and watching. All 797 of you right now who have tuned into the broadcast. Some have left and come back, and some of you have stuck with us from the beginning, so certainly appreciate that. I know I got a text message with the promoter of this event. He's like, hey, we're shooting for 3,000 viewers. So right now we're almost a third of the way there. If you want to text your friends and tell them to tune in, and there'll be a handoff and going towards the outside. Inside the 15, he's dragged down close to the 10. A flag comes in late. It might have been a horse collar tackle. Yep, I believe that's what the official just called. Kind of looked like a horse collar tackle from my vantage point here, and then the official grabbed his shirt around his neck, which would indicate that I was correct. Yep, horse collar tackle on the defense, and that'll be an automatic first down for North Stars Elite, probably half the distance to the goal. Clock is stopped with 3:27 to go. Now the ref starts it, so 3:24, 3:20, 3:17 and counting. You can see it there on your screen at the moment. Right behind the field goal post. 3:11, 3:10, 3:09, 3:08, 3:07 right under the Buffalo Wild Wings sign. Kind of making me hungry. I might have to go to Buffalo Wild Wings now when we leave here tonight. Screen pass in the backfield, and he's going to break one tackle. He stiff arms another one, and around the 5 and into the end zone. It is a touchdown. Knox Collins on the touchdown run. That makes it 18-6. Now they'll line up for the 2-point conversion. Two receivers set. Man to the left, man to the right. And the snap. Fakes the pass. Now he's going to try and take it himself, and he would deliver a pass that falls incomplete. Was not expecting him to throw it at that last second there. Is picked off. It is intercepted at the 40-yard line. Orion Christensen on the interception. And now the North Stars Elite have a chance to put this one away. If they can score here, well, it's probably already put away here. Only 22 seconds to go. Thought there was a little bit more time than that last time I looked up at the clock, but. And they will do victory formation, kneel down, and that will end this game. The North Stars Elite will defeat the Grafton Wildcats 18-6. Here in game 2 of 8 of the day. It's the Midwest Premier Football League on Magnitude Sports, brought to you by JJ Kern Promotions.
18, the Wildcats 6.
And we'll take a break, and then we'll get things set for the third game. And we'll be back when that third game is ready to go. Looks like they have a 2-minute.
2 minutes. Red West.
Yeah, they have a 2-minute on the clock. So,
good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
your star players to the middle of the field, please.
All right, welcome
to the
back.
Middle of the sidelines, excuse me.
So we get ready to roll here with our third game of the day.
Well, let's say congratulations to our 2021 Fall Showcase Northern Elite Champions.
And I don't have confirmation on if west is red or blue or east is red or blue. I'm making a pure guess, and when I find out, I'll change it if I need to. So, but right now it's 0-0. I'll tell you that much for sure.
Personal foul, West. That'll be a 15-yard penalty.
All right, it looks like I got it right. Personal foul on the West. So that will move the blue team up 15 yards. So the blue team is east and the red team is west.
Let's hear some noise in the stands for these little guys.
And he's going to be dropped at the 30-yard line. It's a sack. And the clock will continue to roll. 13:30 and counting here in the first quarter of play.
Number 1, Moore with a tackle for loss and the sack. Number 7, Anthony Moore, I've been corrected.
I do not have rosters yet. I was informed they're going to bring those up to me as soon as possible, but I do not have rosters yet.
Going to be second down and a long 20. Red with another tackle for loss. That's going to bring up a third and 24.
All right, I'm going to go down and get rosters, and then we'll let the PA announcer do the work until I get back.
Number 3 to number 14, incomplete pass. Red, they need a game ball to the field, please. Blue elects to punt. Number 1 with the carry. Gonna bring up second down and 9. Loss of 1 on the play brings up third down and 10. Penalty marker on the field. It'll be a false start against Red. That's going to be a 5-yard penalty, repeat fourth down. Oh, that's going to be a turnover on downs. East will have the ball. First down on West 34. Bad snap, Red recovers the ball. It's going to be first down. Again, we want to thank all the parents for bringing your children out here and letting us coach these kids. We enjoy the hell out of it. And we want to say thank you also to our coaches who all volunteer. Let's get nice and loud here and celebrate these little guys. Attention parents, if you have a field pass, you need to leave your children on this side for a game, and you need to go to the other side of the field. Fans are on the other side of the field.
Welcome back. Got rosters now for the remainder of the games. I just grabbed them all, and I was told that there might be some changes, but I will just roll with the punches as I as I learn them. So, thank you for being patient. So I had to go all the way down there and had to have security get me back up the elevator, but certainly appreciate the friendliness and hospitality here at the Alerus Center from the security staff, and
Tony Golick with the tackle.
Been absolutely friendly. It's been awesome.
It's going to be first down, Blue. Parents, we please ask that you be responsible for your children. They are not allowed to climb in, on, or about any of the equipment. Parents could be liable for any damage caused. Can we reset the clock to 15 minutes?
All right, so we'll move ahead to the second quarter now, still tied at 0-0.
That's going to bring up third down to 26.
That passes into the hands of Drake Stegman. I was looking at the wrong roster there. I was looking at the red roster.
Number 14,
it's Drake
Drake with the
Stegman.
reception. That's going to bring up a long fourth down.
Fourth and about 21. They have to get to the...
It's going to be a fourth and 24.
Fourth and 24. They have to get to the west 43-yard line for a first down. High snap. He'll toss it, and it's caught. And taken off there's Kyle Donaldson. Check that, Chase Luster, wrong roster again. And Luster's up to the 45. He's going to be about 3 yards shy of the first down, and it'll be a turnover on downs as West will get the ball back.
Change of possession to be first down the red. On their own 45.
First and 10 and a whistle before the play starts.
Timeout, red.
Timeout is taken by the West. Well, 2 games complete so far today in earlier action from the Alerus Center here in Grand Forks. It was the North Stars Elite defeating Westside Boosters 16-0 in the 8-9-10U game. And then in our second game of the day, it was the North Stars Elite 5th-6th grade squad defeating the Grafton Wildcats by the score of 18-6. And right now it's 0-0 here in this one. And he's looking for room. He gets brought down in the backfield for a loss. Once again, if you missed any of the earlier games, you can watch them on demand at your convenience.
Tackle for loss.
Just go to our website, msportsnet.com, and under the Archives button, click on Demand, or under On Demand, click on Archives. I forget which one it is. It's one of those two.
Well, that's going to bring up second and a long.
And all 8 of these games will be the once this broadcast concludes with game number 8, will be the 8 most recent games on the top of that page, and you can simply click the word "watch" next to the game that you want to see again. Coming here up in about 10 to 12 days, we'll have a brand new website. You'll be able to find us at magnitudesn.com. msportsnet.com will still work. Well, I'll keep it active and forward it to the new website, but magnitudesn.com will be the new website, and I'm looking forward to that one. It's should be what I've seen of it so far, as it's still under construction, is looking awesome. So. (8:11, 8:10, 8:09 counting on the clock here in the second quarter of play of game number 3 of 8. It's the 8U East-West All-Stars. Coming up next will be the 9U. That'll be followed up by the 10U game, and then right after that will be the 11U game. And then and last but not least, the 14U game. And he'll scramble out to the far side, and he's going outside the numbers, cross the 45, cross the 50. He's pushed out of bounds at about right at midfield, right at the 50-yard line. Clock continues to tick, 7:07 and counting to go here in the second quarter of play. Every other time we've done these games, they were 2 halves. And then we come here today and find out they're 4 quarters. So that works out well, though, because that means the scoreboard that we use for high school games can work for this one. Since there's 4 quarters instead of 2 halves, I'm 100% off. When JJ, when you're watching this later, let's do 4 quarters moving forward. Makes it a lot easier for our broadcast software to get the scoreboard and keep it accurate. So I don't know if he might be watching right now. Let's see. I don't know. Do I see him down there by chance, or?
Parents, just a quick reminder, your general admission tickets are good for all of today's games. If your child is playing in the event, in order for them to get to and from the field and into the stands, they will need to have their jerseys with them. That is their ticket. So they come in, they don't have to be paid for as long as they have their jersey.
I don't see him down there. He might be watching like on his phone or something, but I believe a flag came in, dropped, and it's going to be on red. It's going to be on the west, and I'll move him back a little bit. 5:22 and
That's
counting.
going to be a turnover on downs.
And it looks like East will get it here on a first and 10 from the west 48-yard line.
First and 10 on the red 48.
And a flag, and comes from the backfield as well as the far side. Foul start on west, so that'll back them up a few yards, or on east, excuse me, and it'll back them up a few yards because west doesn't have the ball, so they can't commit a foul start.
Will remain first down 15.
So first and 10 goes to first and 15 now here for the west, for the east. I'll get it right. And it's a fumble, and it's recovered by East. So it'll be another loss, and it'll be second down and second down and 24, I believe. East has to get to the west 38-yard line for a first down. And they'll hand it off at the high snap, and he breaks loose and gets a few yards up to about the 42, maybe the 43, depending on where they spot it. It'll be third down.
Number 18, Chase with the carry.
Third and 19.
That's going to bring up third down.
Third and 19 and a half, to be more precise. So some big chunks of yardage needed here for AU East, but we'll see if they can get it.
Let's make some noise for these guys.
And he's going to be brought down in the backfield, and it is a sack, and it is going to be fourth down and forever. And I wouldn't be a bit surprised if East elects to punt this one away.
Fourth down and very long. Blue has elected to punt the ball.
And just as predicted, they will elect to punt, so they'll walk it off. And West will get the ball back here just beyond midfield. Looks like a little bit further beyond midfield as he's continuing to walk past the 40. They'll spot it at the 38-yard line here. So West will get the ball on their own 38-yard line with a minute 5 to go here in the second quarter of play. We'll see if they can put together a drive and score some points here before the halftime break. Once again, I want to thank you for tuning in to this feature presentation of the Midwest Premier Football League on Magnitude Sports. It's been a fun day so far, and after this game comes to completion, we still have 5 more games for you. That's right, a triple header followed by a double header after this first triple header is done.
He's time to tell me, put me in, coach, put me in.
A double quadruple header, however you want to look at it. They all apply, they all work. And before the ball was snapped, a whistle comes. I believe it was, they wanted to double check a mouthpiece possibly. That's how it appeared from my vantage point up here. No penalty on the play. Snap, he's gonna avoid their pressure, roll out to the right. He's got his man wide open at the 50-yard line. And he is gonna go down the far sideline, and he is gonna scoot into the end zone for the touchdown for West.
No flags on the field. That's going to be a red touchdown.
It's a touchdown for the West. Apparently we had our home and our... There we go. That's the one we're looking for.
Number 3 with the carry for 60-some plus yards. It'll be a halftime after the 2-point conversion.
Camden Carpenter, let's try that again. Camden Carpenter, there we go, on the touchdown reception. And he'll get tripped up, but he will have enough momentum to carry him into the end zone for 2 more points for the home team. And it's now 8-0 in favor of the 8U West team over the 8U East, and that brings us to halftime. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
right, welcome back. 15 minutes on the clock. Third quarter of action about to get underway, and it is 6-0 in favor of the West. I'm sorry, 8-0 in favor of the West. I forgot about the 2-point conversion that was made after that. 67-yard touchdown run, and now it was scored by Camden Carpenter. And now Anthony Moore with the run.
Number 7, Moore with the carry.
Picks up 4 yards, 2nd and 6. From the 28-yard line. A delayed handoff as he comes to the near side, outside the numbers. It's enough for a first down, so they'll move the chains. 13:24 and counting to go here in the third quarter. I want to say hi to Cassie, who's watching. Thanks so much for tuning in, Cassie. Appreciate it. Set up the offense. A couple nice blocks in the backfield, and he'll escape a would-be sacker. And he cuts back into the inside, got tripped up as he crossed the 40, fell ahead to about the 41. He'll gain maybe, he's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage, and it looks like he's slow to get up. He did kind of get clipped as he was going forward, kind of took a headfirst dive into the turf, but everybody's back up, and the clock continues to tick. 11:57, 11:56, 11:55 and counting. Second down and 10. And they'll hand it off, and there's a flag, and he's down the near sideline, and I don't know if that one might come back. I think there's a hold here on West, and yes, it will come back. It's on West. I'm not sure if it's a hold or a block in the back, but it's one of the two. I didn't see the hand signal other than the fact that it went against West, so whatever the case may be, he'll back them up, and it'll make 2nd and 10 into 2nd and 20. be 2nd and 22, actually, with where the down marker is placed on the field. So 2nd and 22 after the penalty. And we've officially crossed the 1,000 viewer mark at 1,012 now. Once again, I was told by the promoter that he wanted to get to 3,000 views. So if you can share this with your friends, tell them we still need about another 2,000 views over the next 4.5 games. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Nice run there. He's got a little bit of space, and he has a couple men to beat, and he's down that far sideline, and he stiff arms the guy, and he's going to break loose. He's got one that might catch him, and he can't quite grab the ankles, and into the end zone for the score. Landon Lawson on the touchdown run. Now they'll set up for the 2-point conversion. .13 and counting to go here in the third quarter. So set up for a 2-point conversion here in an effort to try and take a 16-0 lead. Here's the snap. He'll run, and he will avoid the sack, and he is going to make it into the end zone. 2 points. That's 16-0 West. As the clock ticks inside 7 minutes to go now, and East will get a chance here from the 25-yard line to try and put together a drive, go down this field and score some points. As the third quarter nears its final 6 minutes. So East will work out of the shotgun. And the snap is direct snap. He's gonna cut, weave in and out, and he might have a chance to do some big things here. Just over midfield, he is drugged down James Luster on the 27-yard run to the outside. 1st and 10 from West 48-yard line on the run by Luster.
Can we have whoever asked for ice please come to the south end of the field, to the entrance? The person that asked for ice, please come to the south end of the field towards the entrance.
So we'll see if East can come up with another big play here. 4:05 and counting. And this time he's going to be dropped back at the 45. It's going to be a loss of 7 yards on the play. He'll set up 2nd and 17. And that snap is high and over the head, and it's recovered by West. West will take over on a 1st and 10 at the 34, maybe the 33-yard line, depending on where they spot it. All right, so Red will break the huddle now. West will come up to the line of scrimmage. Lawson will work out of the shotgun with two backs, one to his left, one to his right. Handoff, and he'll be dropped down at the 40, and that'll be a loss of about 6 or so on the play. That play will, it develop into more, and it gets back to the 35, which is about a yard shy of the original line of scrimmage, and that'll bring up 3rd down. All right, so West will have the ball here. 3rd down and let's see here. 3rd down and 12, we'll call it. It'll be a handoff going to the far side. And does he have enough to get around the defender? He is going to. He escapes the tackle somehow, some way, and he's still on his feet. Who is this guy? He's down at the 25-yard line. Okay, so there is a total of there's a total of 3 number 1s on the team. So one of them is Landon Lawson, one of them is Gavin Caldwell, and one of them is Fang Tho. So I honestly can't tell you which one is which, but just an FYI on that, if I've gotten any of the names wrong.
Fourth and a short 3.
.1309 to go in the 4th. They went right to the 4th, and I wasn't paying attention, so I didn't get a chance to switch it. But we are in the 4th quarter now. 16-0 in favor of West here in the 8U game.
Number 1, Red, with the carry for the 1st down.
And a flag. So that will temporarily pause play. Is almost picked off. It was almost snagged there by James Luster. But he couldn't quite corral it in, and West will get a lucky break there. It'll be 2nd down and 15 now for West after the incomplete pass. Clock moves inside, 11 minutes to go. 10:54, 10:53 and counting. He'll hand it off. He'll try and go up the middle there, and he does get a few yards. Gets it up over the 20 to about the 19, and that'll set up 3rd down and approximately 11. .25 and counting to go here in the 4th quarter. Game 3 of 8 of the day here between our broadcast and game 1 of 6 between the West-East squads. To the best of my knowledge, for the remainder of our broadcast, the West team will be red and the East team will be U. We'll just go up to the 9U group, and then the 10U, and then the 11U, and the 12U, and the 13U, and then I think we wrap it up with the 14, 15U. So they'll hand it off. That is Anthony Moore. And Moore cuts around the edge. Moore at the 10-yard line. Moore at the 5.
Moore with the carry for 1st and goal.
West looking for a touchdown here potentially, and he'll dive forward to at least the 4, maybe the 3. And they will spot it at the 3-yard line, so it'll be 2nd down and goal from the 3. Snap, and the handoff, and a hole right up the middle, and leaning forward, and he is, I thought he was in. No, he's saying he's just short.
It's going to be 3rd and goal with only inches to go.
3rd and goal with the ball, the nose of the ball just right off the goal line.
Blue team hold.
This is an easy QB sneak touchdown. I mean, you don't really need to do much here to get a touchdown here. We'll see if Wes can get that touchdown. It's probably the easiest touchdown you could ask for in the sport of football. He'll work out of the shotgun, so no QB sneak here. But he will take it. He's got a hole. He's wide open. And it's a touchdown. Looking to pass. And that one will be falling incomplete. So 2-point conversion is no good, but it is 22-0 in favor of West over the East here in the first of 6 West-East games in our 3rd of 8 game broadcast of the day. So East will get the ball now here at about the 25-yard line, and they'll see if they can put a drive together here and go down and possibly score some points.
We have 2 minutes left in the game. It is 22-0 Red West.
And clock now ticks inside 2 minutes, 1:57 and counting. A handoff, and he will escape the tackles. He'll come down the near side of the field, and he's still on his feet. across midfield at the 40, a man to beat, and he's gonna go all the way. And now I'm looking for a flag. I don't see a flag on the field. It's an East touchdown. Got to be careful there. It was almost a block in the back. Now they'll place the ball at the 3-yard line as East gets on the board with a 75-yard touchdown run on the first play.
Number 24 with the blue for the touchdown.
According to my roster, that was Kane
24 seconds.
First to do, if I'm saying that correctly.
Going for the 2-point conversion.
14 seconds left in the game, and this 2-point conversion will likely be the end of the game here. So the 8U East will not be shut out. We'll see if they can get this 2-point conversion.
And your final score will be 22-6 red.
That will be your final score, so we'll take a timeout. And we'll be back with the next game here in a couple of minutes.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
right, welcome back. Start of game number 4 of 8 today here on Magnitude Sports. Almost halfway done. And this will be the 9U game between West and East. Teams remain in the same colors. 15 minutes are on the clock, and the first quarter of play is about to get underway. And he's gonna break a seam almost. He almost broke that little seam and took it down the field, but at the last moment, he was drunk down at midfield.
Smiley with the carry for a first down.
So we gotta adjust that score there. It's not 28-0, it's 0-0. I'm not sure how that happened. They'll hand it off there. It's Jordan Davis. And Davis is down for a loss. Loss of about 3 on the play. Another handoff, and he'll weave around a couple of defenders. He'll try and break that tackle, and the ball was lost, but came right back to him. J.J. Smiley on the carry.
Number 21, J.J. Smiley with another carry. Brings up third down and about 11.
Set up with a 2-receiver set, 2 men in the backfield, 1 left, 1 right as the quarterback works out of the shotgun, and they'll hand it off there. Jordan Davis with the carry. Jordan Davis avoids 1 tackle, gets wrapped up at the 47 and brought down right there at about between the 47 and 48-yard line. So
gain of about 1 on the play. It's going to bring up 4th down and 10. Red is punting.
All right, so Red will punt it.
It's going to be blue ball on their own 22. 1st and 10. The MPFL would also like to give a huge shout out up in the booth to Magnitude Sports, broadcasting all of our games live via the internet. Thank you very much, Magnitude.
Pulling up the numbers here.
Can we please ask whoever has the drone to please take it down? Alerus has asked us to have the drone brought down. Whoever has the drone, the Alerus facility has told us you cannot fly that in here. Thank you.
Now flag is on the play here is as I was going to mention a moment ago, we're up to 1,155 viewers now. So please tell your friends because the promoter wants us to get to 3,000. Otherwise, we're never going to get to do another MPFL football game ever again if we don't get to 3,000. So his words, not mine. And all of a sudden, we're up to 1158. They'll throw over the middle, it's intercepted. And they'll bring it back to the 15-yard line, and West has a golden opportunity to get themselves on the scoreboard now.
Just for clarity, under North Dakota law, you may not fly a drone indoors without a valid license. North Dakota law says you cannot fly a drone indoors without a license.
Anyway, apologize for that announcement from our PA announcer there. It's not 100% accurate, but we're just going to leave it at that. And he'll find the hole, and he'll cut outside, the 10, the 5, and he is... touchdown!
Touchdown, Red, number 21 with the carry.
And 9U West takes the first strike here as they get the 6-0 lead. They'll set the ball on the 3-yard line.
Number 21, J.J. Smiley with a touchdown.
J.J. Smiley on the touchdown carry. Pass is caught and dropped, and it's no good.
2-point conversion is no good.
So it remains 6-0.
Red leads 6-0.
And now East will get it at the 25-yard line, and they'll have another chance to try and put together a drive here.
First down 10, Blue from their own 25.
And he's sacked. Now bring up second down. It'll be a loss of about 5 yards, 2nd and 15. Snapping the handoff, and he'll be grabbed by the jersey and escapes the tackle. He goes the opposite direction, and he's at the 30, and he's ahead to the 34, and he's brought down. Nice run there by Isaiah Jernigan Jr.
Isaiah Jernigan with the run. Made up some yardage. It's going to bring up a 3rd and short. 1 yard for the first down.
So East will break the huddle. They'll line up here. 3rd down and about 1. 3rd and 1.5 maybe. And he'll keep it. And he will get the 1. And he'll get much more than the 1 as he stiff arms his defender down to the 40-yard line.
Oh, that's going to be a Blue first down.
And that will do it for the first quarter. We'll put 15 minutes on the clock and move ahead to the second quarter here. Two teams will talk things over here for a moment or two. Once again, if you're just tuning in, an earlier action today. In game one, it was North Stars Elite defeating Westside Boosters 16-0. That was an 8-9-10U game. And then in game number two, it was North Stars Elite defeating the Grafton Wildcats 18-6. And in the most recent game here, in the 8U game, West defeating East 22-6 with East scoring on a 75-yard touchdown run as time expired in the fourth quarter to get on the board and avoid the shutout. So that is that's brings you up to speed on how things have gone so far today. That'll be a reverse handoff. To a jersey that's not on my roster. It's Stanley Boone, actually, as I had the secondary roster available. So Stanley Boone on the carry there. Bobbled snap is picked up, and he will fall ahead for maybe a gain of 1, but he'll bring up fourth down. Looks like he got back to the original line of scrimmage, and that's it. And no, they will give him the 1 yard, so it'll be 4th and 6 from the 44-yard line.
Fourth down and 6.
And that snap will fall on the ground, and it'll result in a sack. Ray Sousa coming in to make the contact on the sack there on Kyston Johnson, who's playing quarterback for the East.
It'll be red ball.
And that will turn it over on downs. First and 10 here for 9U West.
From blue 42.
So they'll send a receiver to the near side here for West. And a quick pass, falls a little bit short. It'll fall incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 7 from the same spot.
Number 7 with an incomplete pass. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 7.
Snap and the handoff, and he's taken down immediately. Taya Van Leer, excuse me, on the attempted carry there, but
number 37.
East really broke through the line, and looks like Red is elected to punt now. So they'll walk it off. 8:07 and counting to go here before halftime.
It's going to be blue ball. 1st and 10 from their own 13.
Snap, fakes the handoff, he'll keep it himself, and he's got a little bit of room.
Number 11, the carry is going to be 2nd down and 5.
Make some adjustments on our camera there. Apologize for the momentary, we had to loosen a handle there. It was a little too tight. That was Royce Such on the carry, and he'll end up losing 1 on that play.
It's going to be 3rd and about 14.
He'll be brought down. He lets go of it, and I think that might be an incomplete pass, I guess.
Incomplete pass. It's going to bring up fourth down.
And a timeout has been called.
Can we please stop the clock?
They allowed 12 seconds to run off the clock after a timeout was called before the PA announcer asked for the clock to stop. A little bit of confusion there.
Blue has attempted to punt.
Blue will punt it away. So red will take over here on the, looks like West will take over on the east 39-yard line. They've reset the clock now to 4:15.
Let's put our hands together and make some noise for these you guys out here having fun. It's going to be 1st and 10 red from about the 41, or excuse me, 39.
They'll hand it off there. That is Jordan Davis. And now it comes back the other way on a reverse. He'll pick up about 5 yards. And on the second handoff there, hand it off to Davis, and then Davis reverses it back to Nicole.
Number 11
Nokomis Current. That was a tough one. Nokomis Current on the carry there. And now he'll be brought down back at about the 40. It looks like they'll mark it at the 38.5-yard line. So it'll be a loss of about a yard and a half.
The tackle for a loss.
3 minutes to go, and 3 minutes and change, I should say, here in the second quarter.
It's going to bring up 3rd down and 10.
3rd and 10 now. And he'll fire the pass, and it'll fall incomplete.
Number 1 with the toss for an incomplete pass. It's going to bring up 4th down and 10. Again, the MPFL would like to thank Magnitude Sports for broadcasting live our games via the internet today. So we give them a round of applause and say thank you to Magnitude Sports.
And a little miscommunication there. He'll keep it himself, and it'll result in a sack. Wanted to hand it off. Good thing that happened. One good thing that happened there is he didn't let go of the ball and result in a potentially lost fumble there, but it did. The second worst thing that could have happened was the sack, and that's exactly what happened. So that brings us within 1 minute to go here in the second quarter of play. So
first and 10 from their own 39.
So one play, maybe two, and then that'll end the first half. High snap. Rolling out, there's Johnson, and
number 1, Red with the sack. Tackle for loss.
I believe that's the final. Yep, that we go to the third quarter now. We'll take a break and we'll be back in just a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network. Actually, hang on, they just reset the clock to 1 second remaining, so there'll be one more play and then we'll take the timeout.
Well, 1 second left here in the first half. Attention 11U East and West coaches. Attention East and West 11U coaches. At halftime, could you please meet me on the sideline at the 50-yard line?
All right, so final play of the first half coming up. See if East can pull off a big one here and get some points. They have 60 yards to go. And he will fire it, and it is caught. No, it did fall to the ground. I thought for a moment he caught it. And now bring us to halftime. We'll go to the break. We'll be back in a moment.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, back to third quarter action here at the Alerus Center in Grand Forks.
It is 6-0, red.
So we got the 9U game now, the 10U to follow, the 11U after that, and then I believe, according to my rosters up here, they're skipping to the 14U game. So I was originally told we had 8. We might have just 6 games. I guess we'll find out. Down the near sideline and taken down at about the 49, just shy of midfield.
Number 18, Phoenix Swore with the tackle.
And he'll be drugged down.
Number 3, Cameron McGee with the tackle for loss and center.
That was Antone Solis on the carry for blue, and he'll get dropped for a loss, and it'll be second down and 17. Snap and a handoff, and he'll come to the near side, and he'll dive forward to about the 49-yard line.
Number 21, J.J. Smiley with the tackle. Stanley Boone with the run.
Run to the near side. He'll escape one tackle over the 45 and be brought down close to the 43. On the carry there was Johnson.
With the carry.
Tyston Johnson on the carry.
Number 21, J.J. Smiley with another tackle. It's going to be fourth down and about 4.
Ten minutes to go in the third quarter. A man to beat, he got by him, and now he's over the 40, and he has the first down. Isaiah Jernigan Jr.
Isaiah Jernigan with the first down.
So 1st and 10 for East, trailing 6-0, and they're driving down the field now with 9 minutes and 17 seconds and counting to go here in the third quarter of play. They'll hand it off there to Solis. They'll give him about 5 on that carry.
Number
second
60,
and 5.
Mason Durham with a 6-yard run.
Well, according to my roster, Mason Durham is scratched off, and it is Antone Solis. So I'm going to go with Antone Solis until further notice.
Fumble on the play. Red recovers.
Apologize. I don't know how long it said -6 there, but we got it fixed. It's 6-0. I'm presuming it wasn't too long.
Let's make some noise.
That pass is not quite, didn't quite have enough mustard on it to complete it, as it would fall towards the knees there of his intended receiver.
Number 21, JJ Smiley with the carry.
First and 10. Looking to pass. And he will be dropped down.
Peter Golick with a sack. Just an update on the Minnesota Vikings game. Minnesota is up 17-3. Skol Vikings. Number 28, Prince Buechler with the tackle.
Prince Buechler with more than just a tackle there. That was a hit and a half. Wow. If it doesn't work out in football, he might be catching the eyes of some hockey coaches there with a hit like that. Curious if we have that on instant replay to see that again. We might. I may not have hit it soon enough. Nope, it came after, so. It was right after, the huddle was right after.
Number 1, great return of the carry on the quarterback keeper.
So back to live action now. And it looks like they will punt it.
Red's going to punt the ball. It's going to be first down, blue. Kaylee Lewis, please come to the sidelines. Kaylee Lewis.
Taking the ball up to about the 33-yard line there for East was Keiston Johnson.
It's going to be second down and 5. Timeout, please stop the clock.
Break a tackle to the inside. Stutter step, lost the football, and it's covered up there by his teammate. Now a flag comes in.
Penalty marker on the field.
My guess is a late hit, but I didn't see it. Looks like they're going to wave off the flag, or? All right, so I believe it's no penalty on the play, I believe. That will bring us to the end of the third quarter. Let's go to the fourth quarter. 15 minutes on the clock. 6-0 West over the East here in the fourth quarter of the 9U game. 10U coming up, 11U to follow. We'll wrap it up with coverage of the 14U game. Snap nearly bobbled, but it's picked up there and torn down at about the 36-yard line.
Number 10, Ray Suso with the tackle.
Now looks like it's a personal foul on blue and a holding on red. The penalties will offset. It'll be fourth down and 1, and blue's gonna go for it. And we'll see if 9 East here can get the first down. With 14-13 to go in the fourth quarter of play, it's 6-0 West. And a whistle will stop play before it even starts.
Timeout, Red.
And a timeout is called. So they'll start the clock with 14:09 to go here. And we'll enjoy this little break, I guess, in the action. Snap is taken. He'll try and go right up the middle, and he meets a wall of red. And he gets stranded at the 35-yard line.
Number 11, Preston Johnson with the carry.
play comes to a stop at about the 30-yard line. Cuts by that tackler, and he'll dive forward towards the 21-yard line. .05 and counting to go here in the fourth quarter. 6-0 in favor of West over East. There's the snap and the handoff. And he will not bounce off that second tackler like he bounced off the first one. He'll be pulled down at about the 25, and it will be a loss of about 1. And a flag on the play. Likely holding on West. We'll see what the official call is.
Flag on the field. Going to be a 5-yard holding penalty.
That's exactly what it was. Holding on the West. So I'll back them up 5 yards. It'll remain second down, and it will become second down and 20. I'll take that back. It's going to be a little bit further.
It's going to be second down.
Second down and 27, 28.
Second down and about 26.
It's second and 28, I promise you. There's a nice pass, and it's through the fingertips and drop.
Braden Kern with the pass, incomplete.
All right, I'm going to go get rosters for the next game, and I'll be back. We'll let our PA announcer do the rest until I get back.
Number 28, Prince Buechler with the tackle. That's his second sack of the game. Red has punted the ball. Red punted the ball, so it'll be 1st and 10 blue from their own 10. If the 10U head coach is here, please come see me on the sideline at the 50-yard line. 10U head coach for Red. Cameron McGee with the tackle. Number 3. Number 21, JJ Smiley with the carry. Number 18, Phoenix Swore with the tackle. Number 20, Tasia Van Leer with the tackle. Bad snap on the play. When the player recovered the ball, his knee was down. Number 11, Preston Johnson with the pass. Number 17, Hassan Lewis with the carry. Number 18, Phoenix Swore with the tackle. Timeout, Luke. Do we have the 10U red coach? JJ Kern, please come to the south end of the field. JJ Kern to the south end of the field, please.
right, welcome back. Got rosters for the next game, and we got 1:04 to go in this one. Almost halfway to the promotions guys' goal of 3,000. Halfway it'd be 15, and we're at 1420 right now. So if you want to share the link with your friends and help us do the next MPFL football game, because that was a stipulation. We didn't get 3,000 viewers that he would never let us do another one again. And we have, let's see here. We have 3 games to get 1,585 more viewers. So we'll see what happens. For 50 seconds, clock has stopped. Now it's restarted. 45-44 and counting. So last play or two coming up here. The 10U game is next, followed by the 11U game, and then following that will be our final game of the day, the 14U game. $18 seconds to go here. That one was not caught. I thought it was caught for a moment, but. And with 5 seconds to go, we'll see if they can get one more playoff or not. I don't think they're going to. That is going to be the end of the game. So your final score in this one, 9U West 6 and 9U East 0.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, 15 minutes on the clock. Getting ready for the first quarter of the 10U game. Once again, East in the blue and red, West in the red. And the first play is a completed pass at the 45, up over midfield there, and on the reception is Tayshawn Scott.
Number 20, Tayshawn with the reception for a blue first down.
Jack Sawicki on the carry there for blue, and so far East is firing on all cylinders to start this first quarter of this 10U game. Got the 11U game coming up after this one, then we'll wrap it up with one more game after that. That'll be the 14U game. And a flag, did a flag come in? Or maybe it was just the white mark. Yeah, it was just the white marker.
You're special, aren't you? Special kid? Special
Pitch and a toss, and wrapped up by the ankles, and he'll be brought down for a loss. That's Wes Johnson on the carry for 10U. East, I should say, because they're both 10U. It's fourth down and about 5 here for the East. They'll hand it off, and he is going to be stopped short. Jack Sawicki will be stopped short, and it'll be a turnover on downs. And West will get the ball back. 1st and 10 from the 41-yard line.
Number 99, Jack Sawicki with the carry. Turnover on down. It's going to be a red ball. 1st and 10 from the 41. Number 87, Breyer with the tackle. I think the last name is pronounced Everson.
that's a botched pitch, I should say, and that one will fall short for a big loss.
Resulting in a loss of yards.
Ball will be spotted at the 26-yard line.
9:30 left in the first quarter.
Right back into my seat. And then you can just see. I like SpongeBob SquarePants. If you watch it, like the movie On the Run, it's a new one.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make some noise.
What a spin move there. And will he get there? He will. He'll get into the end zone.
Number 2, Wyatt Song with a touchdown. Little spin move to break free. Number 2, Wyatt Suckle up with the run. Number 24, Wes Johnson with the carry. Chaz Helgeson with the tackle. Number 99, Jack Salicki on up here. Number 24, Wes Johnson on the carry. And a blue first down. Again, I'll do my best to pronounce these kids' names as best I can. I apologize now if I butcher your child's name. Number 3, Owen Chemnitz with an incomplete pass. Number 99, Jack Sawicki with the carry, flag on the field. Second down, 14 blue. Result of the play is a tackle. Number 3, Owen Chemnitz with the carry. Result of the play is going to be third down, about 15. A long 15. Flag on the field. It's going to be a 5-yard false start. Repeat, third down. That's going to bring up third and long, 21. Going to be an incomplete pass, penalty marker on the field. Intentional grounding, penalty will be declined. Blue will punt.
All right, and that'll be the conclusion of the first quarter of play here in the 10U game, and we'll flip our scoreboard over to quarter number 2.
And that'll be the end of our first quarter.
I am solo up here at the moment, so
that'll be the end of the first quarter.
We'll let the PA announcer do the announcing for a while. He's doing a pretty good job of it. And I will take over on camera until our camera person gets back.
Coming off the field. It's going to be first down and 10 red from their own 40-yard line. Incomplete pass from Christian O'Hara to Mason Flores. It's going to bring up second down and 10. Boys. Wyatt Stuckaluck with the carry. I got it right just for you, Mom. Boys, you need to take that football down to the corner or it'll get removed. Christian O'Hara with the carry. Red has elected the punt. It'll be first down and 10 blue from the 30-yard line. Fumble on the play, Red recovers. Ashley Crowley with Crosby's carry. Dylan Lunson with the tackle. Trishawn Dilk with the run. Asher Crosby with the tackle. The result of the play is going to be 2nd down and 10. Ball's tipped for an incomplete pass. Result of play will be 3rd and 10. Number 16, Christian O'Hara with the keeper. Asher Crosby with the tackle. The result of the play is going to be 4th and inches. .7:15 left in the 2nd quarter. The red team is up 6-0. Coming to the line with 4th and inches. Just a quick update on your Minnesota Vikings. The score is 24-23. 9 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Let's make some more noise for these guys. Again, I'd like to say thank you to the Alerus for having us here and hosting our game today, home of the Fighting Hawks. I'd also like to say thank you to our referees who will be out here from start to finish, excuse me. And most importantly, I'd like to say thanks to all the kids because we just love having you guys here, coaching you guys. It's going to be first and goal, right? Number 2, Wyatt Stuckalock on the carry. Result of the play is going to be a loss of about 4. It's going to be second down and goal from just inside the 11. Number 24, Wes Johnson with the deflection. Third and goal from the 11. Number 99, Jack Sawicki with the tackle. Oh, I'm going to butcher this one. Number 24, Vaughn Ostford. Astrid. I think JJ put this roster together just to tongue tie me. Did you put this roster together just to see how good I'd be at announcing this stuff or what? I only got about 6 parents in the stands that want to meet me outside. One of them's from Texas. Incomplete pass. That'll be a change of possession. It's going to be first down blue. Number 11, Wyatt Carlson with the pass. Austin Wenzel with the reception. Dylan Larson with the sack fumble. And that's halftime. Let's make some noise for our players here.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, we're first and 10. Wes Johnson, the 1 yard carry. If we could get a round of applause for our chain gang down here, volunteers, especially with this guy here because he keeps giving me the numbers so I can make sure I get your children's names right. Christian O'Hara with the pass, incomplete. You notice how we never butcher the quarterback's names? I mean, like Favre, it's spelled backwards and yet we still get it right. As a Vikings fan, I spent 16 years hating that man, and I spent 2 loving him. That's wrong, isn't it? Kaylee, bring me the roster that we need for the next game. Dylan Larson with another big run. Number 2, Wyatt Stuckaluk with the recovery and run.
That pass will fall incomplete, and that could quite possibly be the final play of the third quarter. And the clock hits 0, and we are going to go to the fourth quarter now of this 10U game. Once again, 2 more games coming up after this one, the 11U and the 14U.
Let's make some noise. Or not. Number 99, Jack Solicki with the carry. And a first down for the Blue. Minnesota's come back to tie it up 31-31 with less than 30 seconds in the game. Penalty markers on the field. Blue has elected the punt. It'll be a red first down, 10 from their own 32. Number 21, Joseph Landgrove with the run. Result of plays will be second down and 3. Announcement, their Minnesota Vikings are tied 31-31 going into overtime. Penalty marker on the field. Five-yard false start, repeats second down. Asher Crosby with the interception. It's going to be first and 10 from the red 35-yard line. Number 2, Wyatt Stuckalock with a sack. You keep getting, Wyatt, you keep getting sacks like that, and I'll make sure I pronounce your name right the rest of the game. That's going to be a turnover on downs. I had to make sure that little dude wasn't cheating so fast. I think it's his socks. You imagine Sheriff with the carry. Red ball. It's going to be second down on about 12. Bad snap on the play. Going to be a red ball, third down. It's going to be third and about 26. Bad snap on the play, recovery by number 54. Tucker Mata. That's going to be blue ball, first down, 10 from the red 15-yard line. Wyatt Stockalock with another sack. I think that's a hat trick. I think he's got 3 today. Hey, Mom, check the stocks when he gets home, because I think he's got Jets hidden in there. Ravens are in field goal range in the Vikings game in overtime. Number 99, Jack Sonic with the carry. And number 5, Treshawn Gunk with the tackle. That's going to be third and about 9.5. 6:42 in the overtime. It's still tied 31-31 Minnesota Vikings. Number 11, Wildcats. With a complete pass to 32, number Boston Wenzel. Austin Wenzel with the first and goal. Please reset the game clock to 44 seconds. Please reset the clock to 34 seconds, I'm sorry. Thank you.
All right, so the East looking to score here before the game. Oh, and it's taken away, and it's going to be the West that scores. He just ripped that one away, and he's going straight down the middle of the field for 6 on the other end.
Number 2, Wyatt Stockelrock with a 97-yard run.
97 yards, and I didn't even get to say what I wanted to say before he's like, hey, wait up a second. Let me show you what I can do. Well, that will do it.
He may be small, but he's mighty.
Your final score, 10U West 18, 10U East 18, or 0. We'll be back with our second to final game right after this here on Magnitude Sports.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
right, welcome back as we get ready to start the first quarter of the 11U game.
Number 7, Jonathan Moore with the carry. It's going to be second down on about 6.
In action earlier today, it was North Stars Elite. 8-9-10U wins 16-0 over Westside Boosters. North Stars Elite, 5th, 6th grade team, won 18-6 over the Grafton Wildcats. In the East-West games, it's been a West sweep through 3 of the 5 so far. In the 8U game, West wins 22-6. In the 9U game, West wins 6-0. And in the 10U game, 18-0. And now we are in the 11U game, and then we have one more game after this, and that's the 13-14U game.
That's Easton Shaker on the carry. Cameron Frazier on the tackle. Correction, I'm not sure. There's like 399s on there.
And a flag is thrown, likely holding on the offense. And they're going to wave off the penalty.
Thomas Assad on the tackle.
$12:17 to go in the first quarter.
Thomas Assad.
And be a quarterback keeper as he rolls out to the right side, and he will maybe get a yard on that one. Bring up third down and 7 or 8.
Brady Hurst with the carry.
Be 3rd and 9.
"20 seconds to go in your Minnesota Vikings game. The Ravens are now within field goal range. Your Baltimore Ravens win 34-31 over your Minnesota Vikings.
11:20 to go now.
Owen Syvertson. Is it Syvertson or Sievertson? Sievert? It'll be first and 10, right?
And he'll break loose and spin out of a tackle, still in bounds and pushed out at about the 48.
Number 7, Johnny Moore with a carry. Number 53, Jalen Weatherspoon on the stop.
That'll be a QB keeper. He'll roll to the outside and he got tripped up. He might have gotten a good 10 extra yards had that not happened, if not more than that. Nice defensive play there by East. 0-0 here with 8:44 and counting to go in the first quarter.
Number 10, Ryder with the tackle.
And up to about the 32.
Number 7, Johnny Moore on the carry. Number 28, Wes Pullock with the tackle. It's going to be a red first down. Family marker on the field is going to be a false start red. Repeat first down. It's going to be first and 15.
Thrown ahead up to about the 35.
Number 7, Johnny Moore with the carry. Number 28, Wes Pullock with the tackle.
They'll try the reverse handoff, nearly lost it, and it will result in a loss.
Jalen Weatherspoon with a tackle for loss. Number 3, Aiden McMillan on the deflection. Red has chosen to punt the ball.
5:15 to go in the first quarter here as the East will take over here after the walk-off punt.
It's going to be blue ball, and it's going to be 1st and 10 from their own 12. Number 58, Owen Severson on the tackle. Bad toss on the play. Results in a loss of yardage. It's going to be 3rd and 20 from their own 2-yard line. Number 25, Bennett Simmers with the interception. Penalty marker on the field. It's going to be a false start red. That's Grady Qualm with the stop. Number 1, Ben Brodina with the carry. Number 99, Lamar Jr. That's Grady Hurst with the tackle. Parade ball's going to be 4th and 13. Incomplete pass. Be a turnover of downs. Second quarter, your score remains 0-0. Let's make some noise for these boys. There you go. Penalty marker on the field. False start blue. So your 1st and 15 blue. Number 2, Jet Heck on the carry. Number 53, Jalen Weatherspoon with the carry. It's going to be 3rd down and about 6. Long 6. Blaze Cotton on the carry. Number 25, Egan Light on the run for a first down. Egan Lighty. I'm going to have a whole group of you outside waiting for me. I'm going to have to go out the back though. Grady Guam with the hit on 25, Egan Layton. Offsides, blue. It's going to be a 5-yard offsides penalty. It's going to bring up third down and only about 1. Tice Faber on the carry. Grady Quam, excuse me, with another stop. Ben Brodina with the keeper for the first down. Egan Lady with the tackle. Blaze Cotton with the run. Owen Severston with the tackle. It'll be 3rd down and 9. Jalen Weatherspoon on the run. Gang tackled by the red. Timeout red. Can we get an Alerus staff member to the time clock, please? To the timekeeper? If we have any Alerus staff members on hand, can we please get somebody to the timekeeper? A red ball, 1st and 10 from their own 20. Number 7, Johnny Moore on the carry. Number 77, Grady Kwong with another tackle. Stop the clock. Should be 1-3-2. 1-3-2 on the clock, please. One, 4-2. Interception by number 3, Aiden McMillan. Jonathan Moore on the tackle. It's going to be blue ball. First down and 10 from the red 25. One, 2-0 on the clock, please. 1-2-0. Thank you. Oh boy, I'm going to butcher the hell out of this one. Blake Lizakoski on the tackle. Number 99, Lamar McInnes Jr. on the carry. Timeout. .45 back on the clock, please. 45. Let's give our refs a round of applause for doing a great job today, keeping track. Blaze Cop on the carry. Number 18, Orion Christensen on the stop. Number 18, Orion Christensen on the stop. Blaze Cop with the throw, incomplete. That's going to be change of possession. Red ball. Maybe first and 10 from their own 16. Number 15, Sean Davis to the house for a touchdown. Number 1, Brent Bodino with a completed pass for an 85-yard touchdown. Three seconds left until the half. Two-point conversion is good. And that's halftime. Your score is 8-0 Red.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
right, welcome back. So during halftime, they announced a 12U game, which I don't have rosters for. I tried to get confirmation on that, and I'm still trying to clear up the requested confirmation. So there's at least one more game after this, possibly two. That's what I'm waiting on, is the possibly two, if there's two more after this 11U or not. But right now, 11U West leading 8-0 over 11U East.
Number 53, Jalen Witherspoon with the carry.
Also want to say thanks to Alex for the super chat. I appreciate that. Jaden, thanks for tuning in and watching. Appreciate it, Jaden.
Number 24, Blue, Easton Hansel with the incomplete pass. Adrian Caldwell. Adrian Caldwell, please come to the sideline.
Flag in the backfield, more than likely going to be holding on the West.
Flag on the field. Ten-yard holding penalty, repeat first down. Number 1, Grady Hurst with the tackle for loss. It's going to be second down and 31. Blaze Cotton with the interception. It's going to be first down, Blue. Blaze Cotton with the interception sets up a 1st and goal, Blue.
Well, a chance for the East to get on the board here after that interception by Blaze Cotton. See if they can capitalize on this opportunity here. Up through the middle is brought down right around the 3, maybe the 2-yard line. And they'll actually spot it at the 1-yard line.
Number 99.
Nope, they'll spot it at the 2-yard line. The down marker on the near sideline went up to the 1, and then he backed up to the 2. So.
.847 in the 3rd quarter.
And a flag came in, and I have no idea what the penalty is. I didn't see anybody move. Offside offense. So one of the guys just a little bit in front of the ball before it was snapped, and they'll back them up from the 1-yard or from the 2-yard line to the 7-yard line.
Goes over the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd down and goal from the 7.
It's going to be close. I think he's in, and he is.
Touchdown of Mark McKinnis Jr.
Now the East is a 2-point conversion away from tying this game up. This is a big 2-point conversion. Alex, I know there's at least one more game. Like I said, I sent a text when they announced at halftime the 12U game, because I don't have a 12U roster on here. I have the 11U roster, and then the next roster I had was 14U. So I was under the impression there was only one more game. I believe there's 2 more games, but I did send a text message asking, and I have not gotten a response to that text message yet. So that's what I can share with you, Alex. And once again, thanks earlier for that super chat. Oh, and thanks again for the second super chat. I appreciate that. Just now saw that just a second ago.
Left in the 3rd quarter. Red team 8, blue team 6.
So the 2-point conversion will not be successful, and the West will hang on to a 2-point lead at this point.
Going to be 1st and 10 red from their own 25. Jane Witherspoon on the tackle. Then Brodeen on the carry. 2-yard run's going to bring up 2nd down and 8.
If you catch us in one of the earlier games, I was sharing with you about how this would be the last MPFL game we did if we didn't get 3,000 viewers. It's partially a joke, at least I think it is. And right now, we're at 2,048, and we have at least one more game after this one, if not 2. So there's a chance we'll get there. We'll see.
Number 1, Grady Hurst with the sack. Number 99 got that first. It's going to bring up 3rd and 19.
He'll evade a tackler in the backfield, and he'll go outside and go right up the outside numbers, and he'll get up to about the 23, maybe 22.
Number 1 Red, Ben Gordon on the carry.
And Red will elect to punt it away, so they'll walk off the punt. And Blue will have another chance to go down the field and potentially take the lead here.
It's going to be Blue ball.
They'll place the ball at the east 48-yard line.
It's going to be first down Blue from the 47-yard line.
Now it's the 48-yard line.
Let's make some noise for your MPFL Tiny All-Stars. We'd like to say thank you to our coaches. For the red team would be Brodina and Soley. Blue team is Fraser, Hurst, and Scott.
A short run up the middle, got back to the line of scrimmage for sure. Inside 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
Fumble on the play, recovered by.
And that is bad news for East as they give up a turnover there. And
it's going to be first down Red from the Blue 48.
so 2 plays, they gain no yards, and on play 3, they turned it over.
And
West takes over right where East started on that drive. Hand it off, and he'll go up the middle, pick up maybe 2.
Hand off to Moore for about a 1-yard gain. It's going to be second down.
I say hi to Chris for tuning in.
It's second down and 8 for Red.
Alex, I'll give you a shout out. You can make a free will donation of it doesn't cost a specific dollar amount. Unless you want me to give you a specific dollar amount, but I'll probably make it a high amount, like enough to buy another channel so we can do more of these MPFL games, but no, I appreciate the 2 super chats you sent so far. It's awesome of you, Alex. Appreciate it. Oh, and that will end the fourth quarter. snuck up on us kind of quickly here. We'll move on to the fourth quarter now, and almost I looked away at our buttons to switch quarters. I think there might have been a fumble, but if there was a fumble, East got back on top of it. It's 4th down and 3 now, and we'll see if East goes for it or if they'll elect to do the walk-off punt.
4th down and 3, red.
Oh, a shout out on the speaker, Alex. I don't have control of that speaker. If I did, I'd definitely give you one. So now you can do half price. Whatever you're planning to do, you can do 50% of that.
Number 12, Easton Schaefer on the carry. Get the coaches for the next game. Coaches for the next game, please get your players lined up so we can get a roster.
(8-6). West leads by 2. East with the ball, and West with a defensive tackle. That is a loss of about 3 or 4 yards. 3 for sure, possibly 4, well, depending on where they spot it. And he'll be sacked again, and there's a flag that comes in. I think there may have been a face mask on that, possibly. And it is indeed a face mask on West. So that'll give East an automatic first down, and they will move the chains as the clock continues to tick here at 10:43, 10:42 and counting. Ball at the 45, they'll pitch it, and he's going back. He evades a tackler. He goes back the other way, and he avoids another tackle, but it was enough to slow him down, and a couple other guys would catch up and throw him the rest of the way down to the ground, and that will stop him at right around that 42, 43 yard line. Looks like it's going to be closer to the 44 possibly. And now it looks like there's a penalty that's going to be tacked onto it, so that'll move the ball into, oh wait, no, never mind. I retract that statement. It looks like it's a punt for Blues. So West will get it back. It's been a long day here today at the Alerus Center in Grand Forks, but it's been a fun day. Right now we've been on the air for 8 hours, 38 minutes, and make that 8 hours and 39 minutes and 2 seconds. And we still have one for sure. I'm leaning towards 2 more games here. I still have not gotten the official confirmation, but my gut's telling me there's 2 more games. The 12U and then the 14U. And then the 12U would be a combination of 12-13, and the 14U would be a combination of 13-14. So that's how I understand it from the text that I did get, even though they didn't officially answer my question. So I'm thinking I got it figured out now. Nice run up the far sideline to about the 41-yard line. Or I'm sorry, the 36-yard line, my apologies. West will break the huddle and come up to the line of scrimmage. Once again, ball placed at the 38-yard line. Maybe it'll be a handoff, and he'll squeak it up over the 40 to at least the 41, and that appears to be where they will spot it, is at the 41-yard line. He'll be stopped right about the line of scrimmage, right at that 41. Maybe lost a half yard, maybe gained a half a yard, depending on where they spot it. But it'll bring up 3rd down. It'll be 3rd down and approximately 7. Flag comes in. It'll be a dead ball foul. It'll be a foul start. Back the West up here a little bit. Still leading by 2 with 6:11. Clock is stopped at the moment here in the 4th quarter. We'll see if they can chew up some clock, maybe get another score on the board, or if the East defense will come up with a takeaway here. And if they were, they're in a pretty good spot in the field with a good chunk of time remaining to try and do something. But first they got to get the ball back, and right now West is not going to make that easy. Out of bounds over the 40, close to the 43. Clock continues to tick inside 6 minutes now, 5:51 and counting. Almost jumped off sides there was East, and now a whistle, and is it a timeout? Yep, it is, a timeout red. So West will take a timeout, leading by 2 with 5:19 to go here in the fourth quarter of play. So far the West has won all the games. North Stars Elite take the first 2 games over West Side and the Grafton Wildcats. 16-0 against West Side, 18-6 against the Wildcats. And then the East-West games, it's been in the 8U game, it was West winning 22-6. In the 9U game, West won 6-0. And in the 10U game, West won 18-0. And right now, West leads 8-6 here in the 11U game. So that's a recap of what's happened so far up to this point. So now after a punt, East will take over here on their own 26-yard line. Work under center, and the receiver went just a little bit too far, or he threw it behind his receiver. So 2nd down and 10 after the incomplete pass as the clock continues to tick. 5:07 and counting. He'll pitch it. He's going to the outside. He'll cut outside the numbers, and he'll be met up there by a host of red jerseys. Be brought down right around that 28-yard line. Looks like they'll spot it closer to the 27. So that's 3rd down and a long 8. He'll fire the pass, and it's caught at the 41-yard line. Tries to spin out of the tackle, but unsuccessful, but he did maybe get another yard on that. So 41-42, looks like they will indeed spot it at the 42-yard line. That's a 1st down for East as the clock continues to tick. 3:34 and counting. Nice pass there for the East. That's probably one of the more positive plays the East have had in this game, or maybe second most positive next to the touchdown, of course, but they've struggled to get their offense clicking. They've had a couple of plays here and there, but nothing that they've been able to sustain. And that's going to be a fumble, and who's going to fall on it? I think East got it back. Sack fumble, and East will fall on it. So you go from the 42, and now the ball's placed back at the 33-yard line. So it's a loss of about 9 yards approximately. That sets up 2nd down, and we'll call it, let's see here, 2nd and 19, we'll say. They have to get to the west 48-yard line for a first down. Big second down play here. They don't have to get it all, but they could definitely use a nice chunk of it. And they might just get the chunk. They might get the first down. They have to get to the 48. He's pushing forward. He's there. It's going to be very close. I think they're going to give it to him. Like I said, they had to get to the 48. Let's see where they spot it. And it's just going to be a hair shy. It's going to be very shy of the first down, like less than a half a football shy of the first down. They're going to stop the clock, and they're going to award them the first down. So the clock is stopped with 2:01 to go. And they're going to award East the first down. Clock restarts now, and that one's caught, and he falls down. Falls ahead to about the 48, back to the original line of scrimmage, and it'll be 2nd and 10. East will hurry up and huddle.
Number 99, Lamar.
2:07 to go in the 4th quarter here, and they got a hurry up offense here. If they could score, that'd make it pretty tough for West to come back and score, but maybe the West defense will get a big play, and now the clock will come to a pause with 1:51 to go in the 4th quarter on that penalty. And we'll see who the penalty is on. I didn't see, my guess it's on West, but nope, it is not, or is it? It is, so that'll give East a few extra free yards of breathing room here. Get them a little bit closer to the end zone. They'll spot the ball there at the 43-yard line.
It's going to be 2nd down and 5.
So they just brought up rosters for the next game, and it's the 14U roster, so I'm guessing only one game. What I can say for sure is we have one more game for sure. We'll just have to wing it and see what happens, I guess. A minute 40, clock is stopped. Clock will start on the snap, I believe, yep. And there's the pass, and it's gonna fall a little bit short, and there's the flag. And I'm guessing it's pass interference. And that'll be a free first down if that's the case.
Going to be a pass interference on red.
So I'll move the ball up to the, well, from the 33. That's where it was at originally.
It's going to be first down.
Okay, spot of the foul then. So the ball at the 33-yard line. A minute 34 to go. And a first down and 10 from the 33. And he's going to be hit hard. He had no chance. He was looking the opposite direction. By the time he peeked over his left shoulder, he was...
Casey Conley with the sack.
He was sacked by Conley, and that ended that possible hope. Timeout is called. It'll stop the clock with 1:26 to go.
It's going to be 2nd down and 18 after the sack.
So loss of 8 on that play. And the defense holding strong up to this point for the West. Okay, they just announced somebody else who got the sack, so. And that one's batted. I think he was trying a screen pass there, but someone deflected it and it just went all wild. And I'm not sure who got the deflection on it there. It was kind of too quick to see it all happen, but 3rd down and 18 after the incomplete pass.
Minute 18 left in the 4th quarter. Scores 8-6 Red.
He'll roll out. He's got a little room to work with too, outside the numbers, and he tosses it, and it's picked off at the 22-yard line. He made the diving interception, and that will seal the deal for 11U West. Or at least it should. 1:09.
Number 1, Ben Brodino with an interception. It's going to be 1st down and 10 Red from their own 22, excuse me. Red goes into the formation.
And a kneel down there, and that will bring the clock under 1 minute to go. And now a timeout has been called, and that'll stop the clock with 57 seconds. So 11U East trying to use their timeouts and trying to see if they can't figure a way to get the ball back and maybe have a chance to win it here late. But time is definitely not a friend right now for East. They'll kneel it down again, and do they have another time? I don't know how many timeouts each team has because they don't have it on a scoreboard or anything like that. Clock continues to tick. They haven't taken a timeout. They might be out of timeouts. 45 seconds to go now. And it is 3rd down and 12. As they break the huddle, and they will kneel down one more time here. 30 seconds to go. And with that kneel down, there's 27 seconds. And that will do it. Your final score in this one, 11U West 8 and 11U East 6.
And your final score is 8-6 Red.
All right, that will do it. Final score 8-6. If you missed any of the other final scores from the other games today, they are 1 in the chat, and 2 they're on our website, msportsnet.com, and then on the menu bar, click on archives, click on demand, and not only can you watch all the games on demand, but you can get the final scores too.
Congratulations to our red team, 2021 Fall Showcase champions. Let's make some noise. Get it, boys.
All right, we'll take a break and we'll get things set for the next game. I believe it's our final game, but I haven't got confirmation yet. It's either a 12U or a 14U game. The rosters that were brought up to me about 5 minutes ago said 14U on it, so thank you, Alex, for the couple of super chats and for the compliments there. We've been on the air for 8 hours, 59 minutes, and 23 seconds now, so definitely kind of getting worn down a little bit, but I definitely have one more game in me, and if we do have 2 more games, I'll make it through 2 more games. So we'll take a break. We'll get set for the next game, which we believe is the 14U game. We'll find out for sure momentarily when we return after the break.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back to the Alerus Center here as we get ready for the start of the next game. And I still have, I've been asking, I've been sending texts. I've gotten zero response. I don't know if this is the 12U game or the 14U game. So I just took that off the scoreboard. Yeah, we'll fix our scoreboard, put it back at 0-0 here. I was in the process of getting a text message. Right as I said, I didn't get a text message yet. And the information that I've been given is not clear. I'm not getting the answer to the question that I'm asking. I'm getting an answer that is unclear. So All right, so I just got confirmation. This is the 12U game, and then the game after this one is the final game, which will be the 14U game. And there will be some 13-year-olds on this game who will also play on the 14U game. So that's how I understand. I had to send a picture to kind of guide them towards the answer I was looking for, and I finally got the answer I was looking for. So thank you very much to Sean, who's down on the field.
Repeat that name to me like 4 times before I can get it right.
For helping me out. JJ also attempting to help me out on an answer to that question. So thanks to both of those guys for doing the best they can to understand what it was I was asking. So.
Blue ball, please. Blue ball. Blue, do you have a ball?
Back down there. Okay.
Rory, thanks for tuning in. Carrie, thanks for tuning in. Certainly
Blue
appreciate
ball,
you
first
watching.
down. Number 1 with the carry. Number 1 with the 2-yard carry, setting up 2nd down and 8.
Will stay on his feet. 20, a man to beat, and he escapes that tackle, and he's out of bounds at about the 1-yard line.
Blue. He's going to be stopped at the 1-yard line. It's going to be 1st down and goal from the 1 for Blue.
This will be the first time, if East scores here, this would be the first time that East has had a lead in all of the East-West matchups.
Number 34, Red with the stop. Tackle for loss.
hand it off, and he almost broke a tackle in the backfield, but then
Number 54 with the
he was able to hang on, and
tackle by the red.
that allowed 3 of his teammates to catch up, and that stops him. So after a big play to get him down to the 1 yard line, now they're going backwards on not 2 plays. They have lost 5 yards. So it'll be 3rd and goal from the 6 yard line now here for East.
First and goal from the 6. Actually, 3rd goal from the 6.
And timeout is called by East.
That's their first charge timeout.
I'll stop the clock with exactly 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter. This game and then the 14U game, and that will complete our coverage for the day. We want to thank the 2,251 people who have tuned in up to this point. Once again, we were told that the organizer of this event, and I won't throw him under the bus, even though most of you probably know who that is, wanted to get to 3,000 views. And he may have said that if we don't get to 3,000 views, that we'll never do an MPFL football game again. Right now, we're 749 away from doing the next MPFL football game. So send the link out to your friends, text, Facebook message, Twitter, Facebook, whatever. And that could be a score. He'll cut inside, and that is a touchdown. Not sure who that is since I don't have a 12U roster, but they go up 6-0. They'll place the ball at the 3 yard line for the 2-point conversion. And he'll try and push it himself, but he's going to be dragged back, and it's going to fail. So it remains 6-0 here. And West will get it at the 25 yard line to start their drive as 2:27 and counting to go here in the first quarter of play. In our second to last game.
Let's make some noise for these boys. And the ball is fumbled. It's still loose. And I
I think
There's a fumble on the play.
West fell on it, but I'm not sure. We'll see who comes out of the pile with it. And West did recover.
Was recovered by Lynch. That's going to make a first down.
All right, we'll take a small break here. Let the PA announcer handle the play-by-play duties. Got to take care of some solo operations on camera while our other person is out doing some other things. So we'll be right back.
Red number 3 with the carry. Number 3, JJ with the carry. Number 15, Briar Schuett with the tackle. It's going to be 3rd down and 7, Red. This will be the start of your second quarter. Number 3, JJ with the carry. Red has chosen to punt the ball. Going to be first down blue from about the 30.5. Number 15, Brian Schuett with the toss. Number 1, Grant Bierke with the interception. Number 3, JJ with the carry. Number 15, Briar Schuett with the tackle. Second down and 12. Michael Munger on the tackle.
Good boy.
Number 2 with the reception. Daniel Johnson with the stop. Red punt, it'll be first down blue. It's going to be first down and 10 from their own 13. Number 41 with an 87-yard TD run. Number 41, Mikey Munger with the touchdown. 2-point conversion is no good. Blue team is up 12-0.
All right, well, the referees have given East a warning to hurry it up as there's 13 seconds before halftime. They are still huddled up back here discussing whatever play that they're planning on playing. And the defense is waiting patiently, as is everybody else. You, me. There we go. Now I think we're ready for a play. This will likely be the final play of the half, as there's only 13 seconds remaining here in the first half. Clock will start on the snap. Once again, one more game after this one. It's the 14U game. And it'll be a double reverse handoff, and he's not going to get anywhere. It generated no offense at all. And now the clock will stop on another timeout with 5 seconds to go. So it looks like we'll have at least one more play. Nope, the referee is going to say wind the clock. And he's patiently waving his arm as they have not started the clock yet. And now it is halftime. So we'll take a break and be back with the second half as soon as they're ready to go.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. Second half getting ready to start here in the 12U game. It's our second to last game. We have 1.5 games to go after this third and fourth quarter of this one. Well, the 14U game, and that should be a fun one. The last game of the day is usually the funnest one of the game, of the series, at least in my experience doing this for almost a year now. First and 10 from the 25-yard line for East, with a 12-0 lead. Short pass, caught at the 33, and he weaves his way up to about the 43.
To number 0, and that'll be a blue first down.
Number 0 on the roster, his name is Daniel Johnson Speedy. I'm not sure if they just put that on there or if that's his actual legal name, but it kind of, if it is his legal name, well, he showed it right there on that play by gaining 10 extra yards by missing or by slipping through one tackle. Got a text from the organizer saying how many views? 2,364 as of this very moment. He wants 3,000, otherwise he won't let us do a game again.
Number 54 of the red, 64 red. And that'll be a tackle for loss. It's going to be second down and about a long 12. .54, the third quarter. The blue team is leading.
He'll evade a couple tackles. He's got some speed. He's got a man to beat. He gets around that man. He's going to go into the end zone.
Number 15, Briar, shoe it to the house.
That gives East an 18-0 lead. I want to say hi to AJ, who recently tuned in. AJ is the 2,390th viewer as of right now, with 12:07 to go in the third quarter. So East will break the huddle, set up for the 2-point conversion here to try and push their lead up to 20-0. And it looks like he's going to make it in.
Your 2-point conversion is good.
20-0 in favor of East here on Magnitude Sports at the Alerus Center in Grand Forks, home of the UND Fighting Hawks, who picked up an exciting win yesterday over the Youngstown Penguins. In that game, again, between UND and Youngstown yesterday, Youngstown actually had a 14-7 lead at the end of the first quarter. Neither team scored in the second, and UND got a field goal in the third to make the game 14-10. Youngstown, the Penguins, would score a touchdown and get the extra point in the fourth, but the Fighting Hawks would get 2 touchdowns in the fourth, and that would be enough to squeak away with a 3-point win, 24-21 over Fighting Hawks over the Penguins on this very field yesterday. So congratulations to UND on that. Of course, that game was on Midco Sports yesterday, and Midco Sports kind enough to let us use their press box for this game, or this series of games, this 8 games. So certainly appreciate that. Of course, a good friend of mine, Jack Michaels, does all the radio games on 740 The Fan, a couple booths to our left. I've known him for several years.
It's going to be a tackle for Ross.
Now surpassed the 2,400
Second down and 11.
24:02 as of right now. They'll get hit out of bounds close to the 30.
Number 2 of the carry, but there's a penalty marker on the field.
It's a face mask on East. So they'll give Red a little bit of breathing room here on the field.
It's going to be a 15-yard face mask penalty on Blue. 5-yarder, I guess. First down, Red. First down attention, they're on 35. Number 15, Briars. Number 15, Briars Schuett with the tackle.
scamper up close to the 45. I think they'll mark that at the 44-yard line. We have a couple extra crews showing up here for the 14U game, so we'll be able to bring you some better camera angles and some play-by-play, and we got rosters for that game, so. Looks like we have an injured player right now, so what we'll do is we'll take a timeout and we'll be back in a moment.
While the scoreboard reveals the winner of an athletic contest, the real winners are the players, coaches, and fans who show good sportsmanship. Those who treat the game as a competition, show concern for an injured player, and accept all decisions from game officials. Please remember to be a good sport when attending a high school game. This message courtesy of Magnitude Sports.
All right, he's going to be helped off here. Hopefully it's nothing serious and that he'll be okay and he can return to action in a near future game here. But we wish him the best of luck and a speedy recovery regardless of the fact that we don't know exactly what the injury is, but it appears that he's not putting a lot of weight onto his right foot at the moment. So as I mentioned, we hope that it's nothing too serious and that he'll recover quickly. Always hate to see a player go down no matter what level of sports. And there's a positive sign. He's relinquished the assistance and he's now putting weight on his foot that he earlier wasn't, and that's awesome to see. That's a great sign. Well, he'll come off, but his teammates will stay on the field and hang on to a 20-point lead. And this, if East can pull this one out here with 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, I think we're in the fourth quarter, are we? Okay. Well, I guess we'll find out in 4 minutes and 40 seconds. When we went to that injury timeout, I'm kind of wondering if we skipped a quarter or not, but. Well, what I was going to say before I started thinking about what quarter we're in, if the East can hold on to this and win, it'd be the first time that East has won today in all of the East-West matchups. It's been all West up until this point.
That was a tackle for loss, so we're going to have a fourth down and about 3. .336 left in the third quarter. It's 20-0 Blue.
Okay, yeah, so the PA announcer just said that it was third quarter. So we will fix that. I thought it was the third quarter, but I must have hit the wrong button coming back from that break. So jumping ahead of myself here, hoping that we get out of here sooner than later, I guess. But there we go. Now we're back in the third quarter where we should be.
It's going to be an offensive face mask. Penalty will be declined.
So face mask penalty has just been declined.
Blue will take over on downs.
And East will get the ball back, and they'll have a pretty good field position too.
From the 39-yard line.
that one is through the fingertips and
Number
falls
41,
incomplete.
Munger with the pass, incomplete.
So it'll be 2nd and 10 now. Go down the sidelines. He evades what could have been a 4-group tackle, and he splits through another one as he cuts to the inside. Stiffs arms another man down. He's to the 10-yard line, and he's into the end zone. Unbelievable sequence of run and missed tackles and breaking out of tackles, and now flag comes in late. That's more than likely unsportsmanlike conduct. That's usually the penalty when the flag comes in at that point, but the touchdown will count, and that's probably one of the most spectacular touchdowns I've seen today.
Official time out on the field and a player down.
Let's see if we can get that on replay here. No, we can't. We got to work on the timing of that replay. So. Back to live camera now. All right, now bring us to the end of the third quarter. We'll put 15 minutes on the clock and we'll start the fourth quarter. And the two-point conversion is no good.
Two-point conversion is no good. There was an unsportsmanlike penalty on the touchdown. That penalty will be assessed on the kickoff. Chain game, please. It's going to be first down, red. It's going to be first down, red, first and 10 from around 12 and a half. Number 7 with an incomplete pass. That'll bring up 2nd down and 10. Number 3, JJ with the carry. It's going to be 3rd down and 10.
There's a nice run. And he will try and spin out of the tackle. He'll dive forward over the 25-yard line. They'll probably spot it between the 25 and the 26.
Penalty marker on the field, holding red.
13 minutes to go here in the 4th quarter.
Be a 5-yard penalty, repeat 3rd down. It's going to be 3rd down and about 13 and a half for the first.
Well, snap picked up, and as a result, he couldn't get out of the way in time. He'll be pushed back to inside the 3-yard line. And West will elect to punt.
Red has elected to punt the ball.
.11-18, 11-17 and counting. And the punt will be fair caught at the 33-yard line.
Number 94 with the carry.
Oh, he might make it in, and he does, and it's another touchdown for the East. And they are just pouring on the points here in this game. They are not letting up on the throttle. 32-0 there. Brody Berg, I believe that is, who scored. So they are 0 for... They're 0 for 4 on two-point conversions. This will be their 5th two-point conversion attempt. Let's see if they can get this one or not. He'll roll out, and he's at the 5, and he's in. That's the first two-point. Oh, I take that back. That is the second. They were 1 for 4 instead of 0 for 4, and now they are 2 for 5. 34-0 now with that two-point conversion. So Red will get the ball on the 25-yard line to start their next possession here after the kickoff to the goal line. Brought back 25 yards to the 25-yard line, at least in theory. Oh, just need 495 viewers to match the organizers' goal. With 5:51 to go in the fourth quarter of this game, we have 2,504 viewers, or 5 viewers, excuse me. He'll look to pass. He'll fire to the far sideline. Almost caught, but couldn't quite corral it in. He'll fall to the ground at the 41, incomplete. And that'll bring up second down and 10. And there's also a penalty marker. It's going to be holding on West. So
repeat second down.
if you're keeping stats, you can take that incomplete pass out of the stat book because it's as if that pass play never happened to start with the penalty.
Pass completed to number 2. And that's going to be our first down for Red. Three minutes, 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your score is 28-0.
Score's 34-0.
Let's make some noise for these boys out here, get this game going.
Well, the PA announcer.
Let's make some noise for these boys.
PA announcer just said it's 28-0. It is 34-0. I don't know if he forgot to record a touchdown into his notepad or whatnot, but it's 34-0. I promise you. Bobbled snap, it's picked up, and he has a little bit of room to run. 45, 50, and out of bounds at about the East 48.
And that'll be another Red first down. I need a sandwich and a nap. Special shout out to all the parents who've driven hours upon hours to be here. We just want to say thank you to you guys. We got people here from all over, South Dakota, North Dakota, Minnesota. And I believe we even have one from California. Some good sportsmanship shown by number 33. Good job. Tackle for loss.
Now a timeout was called by West. And the clock will not stop even though the referee is asking for it to stop. So we'll see if they reset it. The timeout was called with approximately 31 seconds. Clock's down to 24 seconds now. And they have adjusted it to 38 seconds. So 38 seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. One more game coming up after this one. It's the 14U game. And we'll have that game live for you here as our nightcap was like 7th or 8th game. I've lost count. All right, just got confirmation that this is game 7, and our final game will be game 8. So we came here expecting to do 8 games, and it turns out that we will do 8 games. So just had a little bit of confusion there. And that is, a short bobbled pass, and he had some room to run there too. Had he caught that, he could have easily gotten 4 or 5 yards to get back within manageable range for a first down, but instead it's going to be 3rd down and 16. Clock's winding down, 12 seconds, 11, 10. They'll get one play off. And this will more than likely be the final play of the game. He'll avoid some pressure. He's still looking to pass, and he overthrows his receiver, and that'll fall incomplete.
Incomplete pass.
With 4 seconds left on the clock.
On the field.
And now they've adjusted it to 10. And now they've adjusted it to 8. So who knows how much time is on the clock. There's a penalty, and it's on West. So right now the clock shows 8 seconds.
It was a personal foul, red.
Ooh, a bobbled snap, and it's recovered by East, and that will do it. 2-1-0, and that will end the game. Your final score, 34-0. Once again, the PA announcer said 28, but it is 34-0, your final score. And we'll set up for the final game and be back in a moment here on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level in my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. We're live here at the Alerus Center in Grand Forks, and this is the start of the first quarter here of the 14U game between the East All-Stars and the West All-Stars, and we need to take that down to a 0-0 score. It's 34-0 was the final score of the last game here, so let's fix that really quick. There we go. There we go. Now we're ready to go. Tried to do a live on Instagram promo for this game, and, well, I don't know. I know a few people tuned in right as I was getting ready to post it, and then I found out that you had to have at least a 60-second video in order to post it. So if you didn't catch the promo live, the promo's not there anymore. But
let's make some noise for these boys.
Take the snap, hand off, finds a little seam, gets up past the 31-yard line there, and a nice job on the carry there is Grant Cosley. Cosley will go back to his team.
Set up a third down and 2.
So 3rd and 2 now here for 14U East. Of course, the UND Fighting Hawks picking up a 24-21 win over the Youngstown Penguins yesterday right here on this field. And 2 days ago, Magnitude was at the NDSU football field for Minnesota Championship football, and 48 hours later, we make the trip up to Grand Forks here to be at the Alerus Center, home of the Fighting Hawks, as it says on the side there. 3rd and 3. Snap, and he'll fake the handoff. He'll roll, and he'll fire, and it's caught. Oh, no, it's not caught. He dropped it. Intended receiver there for the East was Briar Shoot. So that'll bring up 4th down now, and we'll see if they decide to go for it or if they elect to punt.
Blue has chose to go for it on 4th down.
Take the snap, fake the handoff, roll the right. He'll keep it. 35 out of bounds at about the 37, maybe the 38. We'll see where they spot it. But it was a nice run. Got the speed, and I think gets enough for a 1st down. It is. Yep. It'll be 1st and 10, or will it? There's a flag on the play, actually. I missed that part of it. See if he's given the signal yet or not. So take that play out of the books, and it'll remain 4th down. Looks like they'll spot the ball right around the 21-yard line. And East is going to elect to punt. So
Red has chose to punt. Blue has chose to punt.
If you're not familiar with MPFL, when a team punts, they walk off 35 yards, and that's where the other team will take over. So it looks like they're going to spot this one on the East 49-yard line.
I don't know whose children these are, but if they could please get them to stop climbing on the tables in the gate.
$11:02 and counting to go here in the first
quarter. It's going to be a red 1st down.
So 1st and 10 for West from the 49-yard line for the East. And this will be the first possession of offense here for the West. It's our 4th or 5th. I want to lean towards 5th broadcast of the Midwest Premier Football League, and it's been a fun experience. And if you've tagged along for the ride over the last 5 broadcasts, we certainly appreciate you doing so. And if this is your first time watching, I think you're going to enjoy this game. We've done this is the 14U, so it's basically junior high, 7th graders, maybe a couple 8th graders in there, and We've broadcasted games all the way down to the second grade level here at the Midwest Premier Football League, and it's always fun to team up with JJ and his staff here on Magnitude Sports to bring you these broadcasts from exciting venues. We've been here, we've been at Gate City Bank Field in Fargo, we've been at a couple of high schools in Bemidji and Alexandria, and we've been pretty much all over the place, and it's been, like I said, it's been a fun experience. So I want to say hi to Amanda, who says, I'm finally home. Well, Amanda, I am not finally home yet. Matter of fact, we have been on the air now for, let's take a look, for 10 hours and 44 minutes and 2 seconds. So you're finally home. That's awesome. And we are proud to be here at the Alerus Center, which is what we've called home for the last 10 hours.
We have a
so I'm finally home too.
cricket phone here. If anybody knows whose it is, you can come down to the field and claim it. I have a pink phone, cell phone that was left on the field down here. Says cricket on the back of it.
Screen pass out to the far side, caught at the 48, over the 50 to about the 49. And it'll be a pickup of about 1. It'll be 2nd and 9. The West has won all but one of the West-East matchups. This is matchup number 6. That's the 6th and final and 8th and final of the game of the games today. And he'll take the snap, or the pitch, I should say. And I don't have number 6 on my roster for Red, so
smack down on number 6.
Grant Cosley with the tackle, I can tell you that much for sure, but I'm not sure who ran the ball there. He's not on my roster.
It's going to be 3rd down and about 11.
See if we can catch what they're talking about in that huddle there.
Again, we'd like to thank Magnitude Sports up in the booth for broadcasting today's game via live internet.
Colton Bailey, the
We'd like to say
quarterback.
Thank you to Alerus.
Oh, my apologies. It's actually it's number 12. I don't know who number 12 is. It's Tucker Rosen.
Number 33 and 41 combined.
Tucker Cozen, excuse me. Tucker Cozen, the quarterback, number 12 for the West.
Red has punted the ball.
All right, so Red has elected to punt. So what that means is they'll walk it off 35 yards here, and that's where East will take over. That'll be a handoff to Cosley Cosley, you could hear the hit all the way up here. Maybe a little extracurricular activity that had to be broken up quickly there, but hard hit and a gain of 1 after that hard hit. That's a well-earned yard, let's put it that way. $5:55 to go here in the first quarter of play. Once again, 15-minute quarters on a mostly running clock with only timeout stopping the clock. Or if the official wants it stopped for some other reason, but trying to catch the jersey number of the quarterback there.
Number 41, Mike Monger with the carry.
All right, so that is, well, according to my roster, it's Austin Ested. And according to the other, okay, it's Mike Monger. Okay, got it. Okay. They had a jersey number switch, so that is indeed Mike Monger playing quarterback for the East. Third down and 3 here for the East. Still 0-0 in the first quarter. Inside 5 minutes to go. 4:39 and counting. Monger and his teammates will break the huddle, and they'll send a receiver to each side. Looks like he'll have 2 men in the backfield, one to his left, one to his right. And you take the shotgun snap here. And Monger will keep it. He'll tuck it. There's a flag. It's going to be holding on East. And this run's not going to count regardless of how far it goes. He's down at the 45, but once again, there's 2 flags down on the field, and that's going to cancel that run out.
Penalty markers on the field.
Oh, looks like maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was mistaken. Maybe it was on West. So it looks like they're moving the ball the opposite direction of what I thought. So Monger with a nice run up to about the 48, 49, and then we'll see where the penalty moves it from there.
Was a 15-yard hands to the face on the defense.
Hands to the face. Should only be a 5-yard penalty, but PA announcer said it was 15. Monger will take the snap. He's looking, and he will throw. And it's almost caught, but it's dropped as he tumbles down there. Briar Shoot on the intended receiver there, and that'll bring up second down and 10. .235 and counting to go here in the first quarter of play.
Again, one more time, the MPFL would like to say thank you to their Alerus, home of the Hawks.
And thank you to one of our viewers chiming in on the chat. Number 6 for the West is Justin. Let me look at it again here. Justice Moody. Just double check in. I don't have that name. Okay, he's on my roster as number 8. So Justice Moody is number 6 for West. And there's oh my God, he almost fell over, and now he's going to continue, and he might make it to the end zone, and he does.
No flags on the field. Number 41, Mike Monger with the touchdown.
Mike Monger, who somehow kept his balance on what seemed to be a for sure tackle, and then he would evade another tackler about 5 yards later, and then he just had enough speed to outrun his defender and get into the end zone, and now the East leads 6-0 on a fantastic run there by Mike Monger. So they'll huddle up here as they call the play for the 2-point conversion as the ball's set on the 3-yard line, and they're back at the 25, so they're 22 yards away from where the snap will take place right now. Not sure if that is on purpose or not, but it seems like a long ways to go. So it looks like Monger will work under center this time with 2 men in the backfield. Receiver to the left, a receiver to the right. Monger, 1 man in the backfield, and he will go to that receiver on the right, and did he catch it? He did. The 2-point conversion is good. It's Briar shoot. And it's now 8-0 East here at the Alerus Center in Grand Forks. So,
ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane Lewis, and I am signing off. And I just want to say thank you to all the parents.
So Red will take over on the 1st and 10 from the 25. That's where the imaginary kickoff is always brought back to. Once again, it's to develop the basic fundamentals of these games for these up-and-coming future high school stars, and with any luck beyond high school as well.
I'd just like to say from the MPFL, thank you and good night.
And that will conclude the first quarter of play. So we move to quarter number 2 now. And I just received word that our PA announcer, I think, is going home now. So we won't have his assistance on anything that I may miss down on the field, which is okay. I can usually handle it, but so the quarterback is Tucker Cozen, and Cozen will fire, and it's caught. Caught at the 29, he moves over the 30, dropped down close to the 34-yard line there, and on the reception for the West is number 24. I believe, I don't have if it is number 24, I don't have him on my roster. Or if I do, he's under a different jersey number. It may have been Keegan Hoosier, who's number 28. And maybe I misread the jersey number. 4 receivers set. Twin split left and right, and a screen pass in the backfield is caught. He sneaks through one tackler, and he's brought down over the 35, close to the 37. On the reception, there's Justice Moody. And that will be good for a first down. So 1st and 10 now here for the West, trailing 8-0 to the East here at the Alerus Center in Grand Forks. I want to say thanks to the security and the staff here at the Alerus Center for giving us basically the guided tour up to the press box way up top. Our cameras make us look closer than we actually are to get an actual idea of how far away we are. Let's zoom all the way out. We are way up here. Way up here. So like if we zoom straight across at level, then we'd be right where that 214 sign is. As you can see the championship banners there from 2001, 2011, and 2016. And now they're looking for their first one in the Valley Conference. And we'll see if they can get it, but more on that later. They've had some success. Here's Moody again. And Moody to the outside. He tiptoes around, and he gets pushed out of bounds right around that 34-yard line. We'll see where they spot it. It's going to be close. Looks like they're going to, I thought he stepped out earlier than he did, but it looks like they're going to give it to him closer to that 29-yard line, so we'll see where they spot it. Yep, they'll spot at the 29. I thought he stepped out at the 34, but apparently he stayed in bounds and tiptoed a little bit further down the field than I thought he did, which is a good thing if you're a West fan. Two receivers to the near side, one to the far, and it'll be a pitch. And I think that was intended to be a reverse handoff, but it didn't work out, and that'll be a loss as the ball will go back to the 39-yard line. And that sets up 2nd and 20. .30 to go here in the second quarter of play. 7 games ago, I was thinking, man, this is going to be a long day. And, well, it has been a long day, but it's gone by kind of quick, too. So it's kind of a win-win, lose-lose, kind of a mix of both, if that may, a win, lose, lose-win. There we go. The losses are sandwiched by 2 wins. It's a win, lose, lose, win, and that's a bad snap. And it's going to go all the way back. It's going to be picked up, and he will be dragged down at the 30. And had it not been for Tucker Cozen, that would have been 6 points for East. It's 1st down and 10 here for the East now after the fumble recovery, if that's what you want to call it. Now he's going to take off. He's got a big hole, and he's got to get around one defender, and he might go all the way. He's at the 5. Inside, no, he's out of bounds at about the 1-yard line. Wow, that was close. But he's out of bounds at about the 1-yard line, maybe the 2. Let's see where he spots it at. Looks like he's going to spot it at that 1-yard line. No, they will spot it at the 2, so. All right, they'll spot it in between the 1 and 2, closer to the 1, so. 19 yards away here. They are selecting what they want to do on this play. shoots and will pass it, and it's into the end zone for a touchdown. So it's now 14-0 in favor of the East. With 6:40 and counting to go. Once again, a mostly running clock with the exception of timeouts and any requests from the official. Two-point conversion attempt, and he's looking to pass, and it's a little bit low. Nice defense there by the Wasps, keeping those receivers covered and forcing him to throw low, and it was low enough to fall incomplete, and that will make the two-point conversion no good. So 14-0 in favor of the East, and Red will take over at the 25 after the imaginary kickoff return. And as of 5:34 to go in the second quarter. Is that where we're at? Second quarter? Yeah. 2,773, and I was told that we had to get to 3,000 if we ever wanted to do this again. So if we're doing good, tell your friends to tune in for a little bit. Or tune out for 5 minutes and then tune back in yourself. No, I wouldn't encourage that. I didn't want you to miss any of the action, but he'll tuck it and he'll run. Oh, he takes a hit too, but he falls forward close to the 30. Tucker Cozen on the carry. Second down and 5. They'll pitch it there to Moody. And Moody over the 30, 33, maybe the 34. It'll be a pickup of at least 3, maybe 4. But there's a penalty on the play, so there may be no gain at all. All right, so Red trailing 14-0 here, west to the east, I should say. I guess I could say red and blue, but And going to try and, oh, he's going to be brought down. That is a huge loss. A huge loss. Ball comes loose, but the whistle blew before that happened, so remain West football. It's going to be marked somewhere between the 4 and the 7 yard line, depending on when that whistle was blown. I think they're going to get together and discuss it, and it looks like it's going to be closer to that 7 yard line. So that is a huge loss. The West have to get to the 35 yard line for a first down. So it is 3rd down and 28 from the 7 yard line as they have to get to the 35 for a first down. Third down and 28. They don't get a big chunk of yardage here. You could probably expect a punt. Out of his own end zone. He's in trouble and he throws it into the ground. And they're going to call it incomplete, even though he was inside the pocket. Surprised they didn't toss a flag for intentional grounding. They've done that on a couple occasions here today, but not on that play. So it looks like the West will elect to punt, so that'll be a 35-yard walk-off. I believe that'll spot the ball right around the 36. Yep, it looks like it will be at about the 36. Clock is stopped at 1:54 here to go in the first half. So West waiting patiently on defense here for East to break the huddle and come up to the line of scrimmage. They're back at midfield as they make their way up to the 36-yard line. And now Blue with a 14-0 lead, looking to add to that tally. He'll look to pass. He's going to go near sideline. He's got a man deep, and he caught the ball at the 9-yard line. Jack Gunder, no, check that. Daniel Johnson, Speedy with the reception. What a grab. What a grab by Speedy. And I'm not making that up. That's, to the best of my knowledge, that's not a nickname. That's his last name. Nice catch, young man. Nice catch. And that will, let's see here. It looks like they're going to call it halftime, even though there's 1:20 on the clock. I think they are going to do so. It certainly looks that way. There's 1:11 remaining here on the second quarter clock, but it certainly appears that the teams are going to halftime. So we will too. We'll take a break and come back with the second half here momentarily on the Magnitude Sports Media Network.
Good sportsmanship. It will carry you further in life than sports. Growing up in North Dakota, I learned to respect my opponents, the coaches, and the officials. The values of fairness and teamwork carried me to the highest level of my sport and allowed me to live my dream of playing football in the NFL. It doesn't matter if you're on the stage, the playing field, or in the stands. We are all better when we show respect for others and practice good sportsmanship. Carry yourself with dignity. Being gracious makes the losses easier and the victories that much sweeter. So when the lights on the playing field, the stage, or the gym floor dim, you'll always have pride in yourself.
All right, welcome back. Third quarter of plays getting underway here from the Alerus Center in Grand Forks, home of the Fighting Hawks, University of North Dakota. And it has been a fun day today here. We got here bright and early at 7 o'clock to set up, and now it's 7:17, so we've been here for a little over 12 hours already. Well, I actually got to the parking lot at about 6:30 and waited for people to show up until about 7 o'clock. So been here for probably closer to 13 hours now, all at the same facility. Haven't had much more than an orange juice this morning. And a flag comes flying in here. I believe that might be like unsportsmanlike conduct or something to that effect. Maybe excessive celebration. Oh, it is on. It is indeed on West. So they'll walk off the penalty there. So East will have the ball deep inside West territory. Once again, you can follow us on Instagram, Magnitude SN1. You can follow us on Twitter, Magnitude SN. You can follow us on Facebook. You can like us on Facebook, facebook.com/MagnitudeSN. Or subscribe, like the video, join. Get a free t-shirt if you join our YouTube channel at one of the monthly plans to help us out financially. And that will be a run into the end zone. That is 6 more points. And that is Kevin Hayes on the touchdown run. And that makes it 20-0 in favor of the East here with 12:37 to go in the third quarter. So they'll set up for the 2-point conversion now. They'll hand it off, and guess who? Same guy who scored the touchdown. It's Hayes for the 2-point conversion. That makes it 22-0 in favor of the East. So Red will take over after the imaginary kick return at the 25-yard line. 1st and 10. Well, I have to say one thing. The air conditioning works here at the Alerus Center. I had to put on a hoodie just now. 'Been on the air for 11 hours and 22 minutes now. We thank everybody for tuning in. Mohammed, Pop, Taylor, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Big time. There's a big time hit at about the 32-yard line. .952. Clock is stopped here in the third quarter with the penalty flag and an injured player. Just need 145 more people to tune in to keep us going here at the MPFL. 145 is what we need to reach the requested goal of 3,000 people tuning in to watch the game. So send a message to your friends. Do whatever you got to do. Share the YouTube link to your YouTube or your Twitter or your Facebook or some other a blog or your website or whatever you have that you can share it on. Snapchat, Facebook Messenger, the WhatsApp, if you have that. Send it along. Let's get those 145 people tuned in. We only got a quarter and a half to do it. It's going to be close. Up to 28:59 now. So the ball's at the 47-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 here for West. It's the 47-yard line, I believe, is the best starting field position for any drive here for West in this game. Oh, and a fumbled snap. It's picked up there by Moody. Moody escapes one tackle in the backfield, escapes two more, tiptoes on the sideline, and he gets pushed down at about the 45. And what looked to be a disaster turns into some positivity here for the West. After the bad snap that sent the ball back in nearly 10, 12 yards, Justice Moody escapes a couple tackles in the backfield and returns that into a positive gain of about 8. But from the time he picked up to the ball to get those additional 8 yards, it was a 30-yard run by Moody just to get 8 yards. So like I said, what appeared to be a disaster turning into some positivity there for the West. We'll see if they can carry that momentum into this play here. Ooh, that's not going to help matters at all. Referee signaling that the ground caused the fumble there, but it was Rini Vallejo on the with the ball there, and he got stopped in the backfield. So now that 2nd and 2 turns into a 3rd and 11, and it'll be a loss of 9 on the play officially. All right, 3rd and 11. Here we go. And that run by Tucker Cozen will bring up 4th down. So they'll spot the ball, looks like at the 48.5-yard line. So it'll be 4th down and about on a long 7, we'll call it. Have to get from the 48 to the 43, so it is indeed 7 yards. No, check that. It's 7 plus, yeah, it's more like a 4th and a long 8. And it looks like the West is going to go for it here. Nothing to lose, down 22-0. 4 minutes to go here in the third quarter. And we'll see what they got. They get some positive yardage, and I think he may have got it. It's going to be close. Where are they going to spot it at? He had to get to the 43 for the first down, and it looks like they're going to give it to him at the 42. It's going to be a first down, and what a run for West on a 4th down and 8. As he went out of bounds at the angle there, and he didn't have a lot of room to work with, but he was able to get on the other side of that first down marker, and he ran out of bounds at the 42 and picks up a first 10 and breathes a little bit of life into the West team here. 3:14 and counting to go here, third quarter of play. West still has a chance to do some damage and cut into this 22-point deficit, but up until the last, the start of this drive, to be honest with you, it's been all East up to this point. Just not a lot of positive happening. Play here and a play there, but unfortunately you need more than a play here or play there to put points on the board, but they've had a couple positive things, but now this whole drive has been a mostly positive. Let's see if they can keep it going or not. Ooh, I think he pitched that into the chest of Brody Berg, and it came right back to him, and I don't think that's what the intent was. And it will be either a fumble recovery, an interception, some mix of those two, but the East's going to get the ball back now. And just as I was saying that this drive was a positive for the West, they made that blunder, unfortunately. So East will take over here from the 49-yard line, 1st and 10. They'll hand it off. That's into the hands of Berkey. Or is it Knutson? I got 2 number 1s on the blue. It's either Berkey or Knutson. It's Knutson, I believe. One minute to go here in the third quarter. Coming up, our he'll cut to the inside. He's got a man to beat. He shakes him, gets by the other guy. He's in the end zone for a touchdown. And the East scores again. And with 15 seconds to go on the clock, it is now 28-0 here. With 15, make that 10-9, 8-7 in the third quarter of play. 2-point conversion will be coming up as the third quarter unofficially comes to an end. The third quarter will officially come to an end here after this 2-point conversion attempt. And they have now started the fourth quarter clock. So 31 quarters in the book and 1 to go. So it looks like they're just going to move right into the fourth quarter here. We'll see what happens after this two-point conversion. And it's good. It's 30-0 in favor of East here with what could potentially be 14 minutes left in the fourth quarter. We'll just go ahead and move over to the fourth quarter here. Like I said, when that clock hit 0, the referee signaled to keep the clock going, so they just moved right into that 15-minute clock. So I'm presuming that we're in the fourth quarter now. But we've seen stranger things happen in the Midwest Premier Football League, so maybe we're in the fifth quarter. But it's quarter 32 of the day. It has taken 11 hours, 34 minutes, and 19 seconds to play 31 quarters of football. I want to say hi to Jaden and to Michael for tuning in. We certainly appreciate you doing that. Cheering on Justice Moody for the West. And it should be 30-0. I believe anyway, unless I misdid my math, but it should be 30-0. And that pass will fall incomplete. Yep, I just looked back on my phone. It was 22-0. They scored the touchdown to make it 28, and then the two-point conversion makes it 30. So, yep, that is the correct score. I just looked back on my phone on YouTube to kind of rewind the video a little bit. And so 30-0 in favor of the East. As they say, video doesn't lie. Unless you're a really good editor, I guess. There's Moody. Moody gets around one defender. And I think that's him anyway. Yes, it was. Tried to spin out of a couple more, but he'll eventually come to a stop at about the 46. It's enough for a first down for West. And with 10:42 to go, it's an uphill battle, but they could potentially do something. It looks like Moody's probably the guy to hand it to if you want to make something happen. But he's been all over the place, and he's done a lot of good things in this game so far. And that's not to say anything. That's not to discredit any of his teammates who have done anything good. But it seems like every time a play has happened for the West, it's been Justice Moody's name that has been a part of that play sequence. So a penalty now wipes that run by Moody out of the books, and that sets up 3rd and 15. 2,910. We need 90 more people to tune in before this game is over. We have 9 minutes. That's 10 people a minute. And if that doesn't happen, we'll never do an MPFL football game again, according to the organizer of the event. And it's intercepted. And once again, there's 2 number 1s on the team, and I'm not sure which one is who, to be honest with you. So now with 8 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter, the East looking to score again, leading 30-0. And we'll see what kind of play they put together here. Almost mishandled it. Now he dropped it. Now he picked it up, and now he's thrown to the ground. Right around the 18-yard line or so. And that's exactly where they'll spot it, is at the 18-yard line. So it's a loss of, or wait, no, it's a, yeah, it is a loss of about 3 yards. Make that a loss of 2 yards. No, a loss of 3. I was right the first time. So 2nd and 13 officially. The East has to get to at least the 5-yard line for a first down. (29-20) with 6 minutes to go, and so we're 10 people behind on our 10 per minute. Looking to pass, and he's got a man, and it was almost picked off. Intended receiver there is Brody Berg, and on the defense, I believe that is Colton Bailey. And Bailey almost had an interception, and he had a lot of green in front of him there. Had a very good opportunity for a pick six had he been able to hold on to it, but instead, it'll result in fourth down now. He's having trouble with the down and distance marker. It's on 3. He's tried to flip it up on 4 occasions there, and it won't stay at 4. Either that or it went to 4, and he couldn't pull it back down to 3. I do believe it is 3rd down, and so we'll go with the latter on those scenarios there. Looking for that screen pass. It's bobbled and dropped. And it's a 4th down now. So East will have one more play if they choose to take it. 4:29 and counting to go here in the 4th quarter. I want to say hi to Jan, Lori, Carl for following our Facebook page on at Magnitude Sports on Facebook. Thanks once again to Jan, Lori, and Carl who in the last few minutes here have followed our Facebook page. So once again, you can follow our Facebook page, our Twitter or our Instagram. Facebook, Twitter, Magnitude SN. Instagram, Magnitude SN1. He's looking for a lane, and he might have found one. Holy cow. Dives ahead over the 15, down to about the 14, maybe the 13. 14 for sure. We'll see where they spot it. Oh, and they're going to spot it at the 16. I'm not sure if I like that spot, to be honest with you. I'm very confident he got to at least the 14 and possibly the 13. But I will not give him the 13, but I would definitely give him the 14-yard line. But the official on the field will give him the 16-yard line. He won't even split the difference with me and give him the 15. So West has the ball now, 1st and 10. Outside the numbers, across the 20, up near the 22, maybe the 23. We'll see where they spot it. Looks like they will spot it at the 23-yard line. Rebecca, thanks for liking our Magnitude Facebook page. Certainly appreciate that. Minute 44 to go. And then quarter number 32 of the day will be complete. 8 games. North Stars Elite took the first 2 games over Westside Boosters and the Grafton Wildcats. And then we'd move to the West-East matchups. West would win the first 4. East would lead in the 12U game, and it appears that East is going to win the 14U/final game of the evening. So in 6 games, 4 and 2 in favor of the West, but the 2 that the East have won have been pretty dominant. And he'll keep that one. He'll pop out to the outside to get dragged down. A hard hit there right around the 27. Looking to pass, he's under pressure, he escapes the pocket, he rolls, he fires, and it's intercepted! Down the near sideline, he will cruise, and he stays in bounds at around the 11 or 12 yard line, and now a flag comes in late. Wow. East has been dominant on offense, and they have been just absolutely electrifying on defense. I want to say hi to Rebecca, number 92 and 94, Angel and Julio Gonzalez on the West squad, representing South Milwaukee. And Rebecca is proud of you two. So thanks, Rebecca, for passing that information along here. Of course, a lot of stars from a lot of different states. Minnesota, Milwaukee, as Rebecca made reference to us here, and that'll do it. Your final score, East 30 and West 0. And that wraps up our coverage today of the Midwest Premier Football League. Let's take one final look at our stats. 29-85, 15 short. We'll get 15 before he gets a chance to look at our YouTube channel. Thanks so much for watching, and congratulations to each of the teams.